are you? The demon asked. What drives you to such lengths? I can't fathom why you'd risk and endure so much. Without hesitation, the mage answered, That's simple, Demon Lord. There are things I wish to protect. It is this conviction and understanding of my duties that causes infinite power to spring from my depths and lets me rise again. Now prepare yourself, Demon Lord, for I shall defeat you, and in doing so, all shall be protected. The Demon Lord screamed as he perished beneath the mighty crackle of the mage's holy lightning. Their long battle had finally come to an end.
I wanted to be a mage of justice.
This is the city of Vegetae, located in the southern region of the Alzano Empire. This community was born and developed alongside the Alzano Imperial Magic Academy.
It's just another theory. I'll never know the real.
Are you all right? May I tend to that? The angel's blessings be with you. The reason the Alzano Empire is known as a magical power in the world is the Alzano Imperial Magic Academy, established over 400 years after the Empire's founding.
Oh, seems you Academy students live up to the tales. I'm impressed.
Actually, sir, using our magic outside the Academy walls is forbidden. So can we keep this a secret?
My lips are sealed. Thank you.
Well, good day to you, sir.
Good luck in your studies. I'm rooting for you.
Thanks. The Academy boasts a proud history. It's hailed as the most prominent school of its kind. A training ground where students can learn the most advanced magical arts. The most famous mages in the world are graduates from this legendary institution. You know, Rumia, I told you you could go on without me. How could I? I'm just a freeloading nobody with so much to repay. I could never leave Lady Sistine alone on the streets. I don't know if that's some kind of joke, but it's not funny. You're part of the family now, so feel proud. Sorry, Sisty. I'll try. Yeah, you better. It's pretty unusual, though. You hardly ever forget anything. Were you too busy thinking about him? Maybe. Why did Professor Huey suddenly quit like that? Who knows? But word is we have a new substitute starting today. Yeah, I heard. Oh, man, I just hope it's someone as passionate as Professor Huey.
Hey! Out of the way! Move, you brat!
Hey, you need a great wind! Think that was a little much? Yeah, probably. I just panicked. What do we do now?
That was unexpected. You ladies okay?
He's late.
Are you hurt?
No? But should we ask you that?
These crowded streets can get pretty dangerous, girls. You should watch where you're walking.
You were the one charging like a madman.
Sissy, don't. You hit him hard with that magic. Just be glad he's okay. Go on, apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too, sir. We should have been more careful.
Well, I'm glad you agree. Now that we've established it's not my fault in any way possible and your reckless walking was 100% to blame, let's talk consequences. Normally they'd be severe, but I can make an exception if... Nice. You definitely seem familiar. Have you and I...
Hey! What is wrong with you, man? That's some nerve touching a lady without permission. He's scum!
I'm telling you, he's scum! Late on his very first day, I knew he was a bad choice. I don't care if it is just temporary. We never should have let a man of unknown origins instruct at this academy.
You've made yourself clear, Holly, but he came highly recommended by Professor Celica Harphonian.
What's going on? This class period is more than halfway over now.
Maybe something happened to him. A student would be one thing, but a teacher at this academy not showing up to his own lecture? It's unheard of.
Well, maybe he's some kind of a big shot.
I think a big bastard's more like it.
I'm gonna lodge a complaint on behalf of the entire student body.
Hello, kiddos. Sorry I'm late.
Well, it's about time, sir. Do you have any idea what it means to be a teacher at this?
I'm not that guy from earlier.
How else would you know?
Just that strong a mage.
Give me a break.
I'm Glenn Radars, your new substitute teacher extraordinaire. I'll be helping you out with your studies for the next month. Teaching is a noble profession. Blah, blah, blah. You're welcome in advance. Let's see, my special skills and hobbies.
There's no time for introductions. Can you please just start the class?
Okay, fine. I'll teach you. Guess that is my job.
Surely you can't complain if a professor recommended him.
I can if he's lousy.
This says his magic capacity and memory are average and he's equally okay in all schools of magic. It seems his mage classification is only trade A rank.
What? You're letting a run-of-the-mill trade A teach here? At this academy, quad trade A is the very minimum, and we even have Queen Day and State A orders on staff. Hold on. Are you sure he even knows how to instruct students of this caliber? Or will he declare self-study and sip tea? Okay, today's class will be self-study period. Because I'm tired.
Unacceptable!
Why?
Oh, and did I mention he doesn't have a teaching license? Still, he does come recommended by a professor, so he can't be that bad.
I'm not hearing this!
I mean, he must have talent. He was admitted to our school at age 11. But on the other hand, this says he left the academy when he was only 15.
And went where?
I have no idea. The next 4 years are unknown.
Obviously, that means he just wasted all that time doing nothing! You see? This boy is clearly a foolish mage who can't be trusted!
I'm not so sure about that.
Headmaster, please! Don't count on that witch for something this crucial!
A witch, huh? That's not very polite.
Oh, hello, Celica.
So when did you get here?
That'd be helpful to know, wouldn't it? But let's focus on what matters most. You can call me names all day long if you desire. I don't really care, but I will not tolerate you speaking ill of him. Take it back.
Sorry, Professor!
Well, I finally managed to get him into class.
Is that right?
I want you to know I truly am sorry about this.
We've thrust a young mage with no achievements to speak of into a teaching role at one of our most hallowed academies. Holly's reaction is only natural.
I'll take full responsibility. If he fails to perform in this job, you can consider it my failure as well.
You'd really go that far? Stake your reputation on him? May I ask what he means to you?
You may, but you'll be disappointed. There is no special connection. Not really. It's rather simple. I just want him to live a full life.
It still hurts.
His handwriting's too sloppy.
Sistine whacked him hard with her iron fist of rage, but it still doesn't seem like he's taking this seriously.
So then you do that, and then other stuff.
This guy is incoherent.
I can sort of follow.
Excuse me, I have a question.
Sure, why not?
It's about the runic spells you introduced in the last section, Professor Radars. I'm not seeing a translation for them into our standard language.
Let's see. Translation. Yeah, I don't either. That sucks. Just look it up yourself, okay?
Alright, that does it! You think that's an appropriate response to Lynn's perfectly good question.
I don't know. Should I make something up? Would that be better?
If a teacher can't answer a student's question, it's his job to look it up. And have it ready for the following class. That's Education 101.
Okay, but if she looks it up herself, she won't have to wait, now will she?
Wait time is not the issue!
Easy, Sisty.
Well, now I get it. Do you guys not know how to use a runic dictionary? Is that the deal? Because it's really not so... That's it for this period. Later, nerds!
Wait, you haven't even given us our...
Told you he was a bastard.
What's with that so-called teacher? He's so unmotivated!
Now.
And he's supervising our next alchemy lab too, isn't he?
I think so.
I swear he's gonna give me ulcers.
You gonna be okay, Sisty?
I don't know. I think I need some healing.
Huh?
Nothing like a little snuggling with you to make me feel better. Your skin's so silky smooth and pretty.
Knock it off, Sisty. Come on. Hey! Sisty, please. You're embarrassing me.
Wow, you just keep on developing. These are impressive. Am I not getting the same nutrients to mine or what? No fair. This isn't healing me at all. It's just making me jealous.
Reading is such a pain. Come on! Why do you girls have to change for an alchemy lab anyway?
Get out!
No, I won't! At least not yet. First, I must speak about this super cliche turn of events. Why should a man panic and avert his eyes? Are we not all just fellow humans? Getting my face smashed in merely for glimpsing semi-nude women that are right in front of me is hardly a just trade. Would that not make me the victim? So I'll make it count and burn this image into my brain!
I can't believe it. How could he cancel the whole alchemy lab? I'm here to actually learn and get better.
I understand how you feel, Sisty. I really do. But let's enjoy lunch, okay?
I'm sorry. It's just...
Your promise to your grandfather, right?
if I'm ever gonna solve the mystery of Nogalius' Sky Castle, there's so much more about magic I need to learn. Every day I don't improve feels like a lost opportunity.
Hey, girls. It's nice.
Oh, come on!
So good.
Professor Radars, you're attacking that food with some real passion. So I guess you like to eat, huh?
Sure. Food's one of my few pleasures, especially when I don't have to cook.
Wow, today's stir fry does look pretty tasty.
You're not wrong. These Killua beans are in season right now.
Oh, I didn't know. I'll have to try some at our next meal.
Why wait? Try mine.
Okay, if you don't mind. So much flavor.
I know, right? And what about you, Punchy? You sure that's enough food?
It's hardly a substitute professor's place to tell me what I should and should not be eating.
Gotta eat to grow, just saying.
It's none of your business. But the truth is, I eat light so I won't be sleepy during my afternoon classes. Though, of course, you're going to be teaching them today, so I guess it wouldn't matter if I went into a full food coma.
It's a roundabout way to talk. If there's something on your mind, why don't you come out and say it?
Okay, Mr. Sub. I'll tell you exactly what I think. First of all,
It's okay, I know what you were thinking. You wanted to try it too. Naughty glutton.
I did not, you jerk! I was going to say...
But you should share too.
What are you doing? That's mine! Stop ruining my life!
Sisty!
How can you call yourself a teacher?
Well, it's only temporary. You want me to sub at the Magic Academy?
Just till we find a real professor. Would you do it?
Sorry, no way.
No way. Why not, Glenn?
It's a bad idea. I'm not qualified to teach magic to a carpet.
Well, it's true. You don't have a teacher's license, but...
I'm busy working this whole cool image thing, and you're killing it with real-world sub-teacher crap.
Did I fail to mention you're not allowed to refuse?
Oh? What if I do?
Then I'll have to strike you with lightning. Or would you prefer to be burned in a fire? Or frozen in ice? That could be fun.
Please keep supporting me. I don't want to have a job.
Return to the cycle of providence, 5 elements to elements, and sever the links between images and truth. Next time I won't miss.
Well, on to afternoon classes.
Again?
Okay, next class. Even his writing's lazy.
And the third.
I really didn't want to say this.
And please don't.
I belong to the noble Feeble family of mages, a family with significant influence on this academy. And if I tell my father how you're behaving in this classroom, I could easily have you fired.
What? Oh, really?
I don't want to resort to that kind of intervention. But unless you clean up your act, I'm afraid I'll have no choice.
Please tell your father I'm counting on his complaint. Oh, man, what a huge relief! I can't quit, but if I'm fired, it's out of my hands. I never wanted to work here anyway. I knew this would be a disaster.
Sisty, don't!
Ouch.
She just challenged him to a magic duel?
Well, this day just got better.
You accept, or are you scared you can't win?
A duel? That a joke?
Am I smiling, punk?
You can't do this, Sisty. Quick, apologize. It's not too late. Just pick up your glove.
What is it you want from me?
If I win, you have to correct your terrible attitude and actually teach.
You do understand if I win, you'll have to accept my demand, no matter what it might be.
I know how duels work.
You sure you want to risk it?
Jeez, what's he going to demand?
He makes it sound like it's something awful.
This education is everything to me. I can't just sit and watch someone like you sleep at the front of class and make a mockery out of our academy and would have dedicated my life to learn. You have no respect for magic.
Unbelievable. I didn't even think there was anyone left who still lived by those silly old customs, let alone some teenage girl. But okay, if that's what you want, then let's do it.
He accepted it?
That's crazy.
A duel between a professor and a student?
I've never heard of that before.
This is so fun it feels wrong.
Here's the deal. Though I think a brat like you could use some punishment, I don't want to injure you. So the only spell we'll use in this battle will be Shock Bolt, and all others will be prohibited. You accept?
The challenged mage reserves the right to decide the rules of the duel, so I have no argument.
Who do you think is gonna win this?
I have to go with the professor, though he's gonna be in real trouble if he underestimates Sistine.
It's weird he picked Shock Bolt.
Well, he said he wants to go easy on her.
Not sure that's it.
What do you mean?
It's true that Shock Bolt is relatively simple magic. It's one of the first spells we learn to cast. A defensive move summoning electricity to paralyze your opponent. The chant is only 3 lines. Thunder sprites pay heed and strike with your electric shock. Straightforward, right? But in actual combat, the winner's always the mage with enough mastery of the spell to condense it into 1 line and be the first to cast.
He's confident he can cast quicker than she can.
Guess so.
I heard Professor Arfonia backed him. He must be strong.
Don't look so tense. I'm sure you're nervous, but I'm not here to hurt you. If you want to practice on me, you can take the first shot.
Come on, I am Sistine Fibel. As long as I accept the mantle of that name, I can't allow this man to carry on with impunity. Even if he is the more powerful spellcaster, even if I'm forced to eat dirt, I can't back down. That's my pride as a mage. Here I go! Thunder Sprites, shock!
give you the first round. It's fine, since we're playing best of 3.
Are we?
Okay, here I go. It's time for round 2. Thunder Sprites, take heed and...
Thunder Sprites, stop!
Oh, that was rough. You're way more decent than I expected. Guess I've been goofing off too much early, since it's best of 5.
5? But you just said it was the best of 3. Well, fine. Here goes.
Whoa, what is that thing? I can't believe you fell for that. Thunder Sprites, take heed and...
Wait a second, Professor Radars. Can you not cast Shock Bolt with a single chanting phrase?
What are you talking about, Punchy? Shortening a chant is heresy and a grave insult to magic! I say that because I'm a man of principle, not because I can't!
He totally can't.
I'm not even gonna touch that, but I've obviously won this duel. So as I demanded, starting tomorrow, you're going to teach us.
I'm sorry. Did I agree to that? That doesn't ring a bell. You must be confused. But more importantly, your spellcasting isn't half bad. And since it's my first day, I'll cut you some slack and say you were so close it was almost a draw. But it won't be close next time. See ya.
No, you mixed it up. It's the other way around.
Okay, class today is pretty much just reading this again. So you guys can take it from here.
What is wrong with this guy? Is he doing this every class? Nothing's changed. I can't believe he's just blatantly ignoring an agreement between mages. Excuse me, sir?
Yeah, what is it?
I still don't understand how to translate these runic spells. Don't waste your time. But Sisty... There's no point in asking him anything. He won't help you. Even if he could answer the question, he won't make the effort. He doesn't care about magic or respect it. Yeah, but it's all right. I'll teach you. We'll take care of ourselves.
Why should I care about magic? Why is it so great?
Figures you'd respond with ignorance. Magic is the study of the world's principles. What could matter more? The origin and structure of reality itself. The natural laws that govern the entire world. Magic reveals all that, helping us understand forces seen and unseen, and answering the eternal questions of why we and this world exist, and what our role can be. It's humanity's lantern in the dark, showing the path to a greater plane of existence. That's why magic is great, because it empowers us with understanding.
But what's its real use?
Huh?
We can talk all day about why this and why that, but what does it actually accomplish for us?
What? What kind of question is that? Like I said, it reveals a higher plane of
And
existence.
what exactly is on that higher plane? What, like gods?
Well, it's just...
I'm asking you what tangible benefit humanity gets from magic. Look at the field of medicine. It saves people when they're sick. Real, practical use on a massive scale. That's true for agriculture and architecture. But what about magic? Is it just me, or does magic not do crap for people?
That's unfair. Magic may not feed or house us, but it provides something greater than our basic needs. It's about searching for the truth behind this world and life itself.
Sorry, my bad. I've been lying. The truth is, magic's incredibly useful for one thing. For killing people. Think about it. In the same time it takes to kill one person with a sword, the right spell could kill 10 or more. When it comes to mass murder, magic is in a class of its own.
That's not funny.
I agree. Now, in the past, magic and death have gone hand in hand.
No,
The field of magic doesn't give us anything good. It's built on bloodshed.
that's not what magic is about.
What are you kids thinking? Open your eyes. You come here every day to study an art that's only useful for causing death and suffering. Instead of devoting your life to something so wretched, why don't you do something good? Why, you...
I hate you! Sisty!
Magic is great. What kind of crap is that? Little brat. No. I think the Brat Award goes to me. Okay, I am done with this job. I better practice groveling when I get home. If I kowtow hard enough, Celica just might forgive me. Hey, what's going on in there? A magic circle. Huh.
That's weird.
Personal use of this lab's against the rules, you know.
Oh, hi, Professor. I'm
sorry. I was just trying to get some more practice creating a magic circle. I'll clean up now.
It's fine. Might as well finish.
Thank you, but I can't get it to work.
Sure you can, dummy. Just need more mercury. You kids are too much. You're all so hung up on the forces, you can't see that you don't pay enough attention to the stuff in plain sight, right in front of you. That shows you think magic's more sacred than it really is. Now, try activating it again. Use all 5 phrases like in the textbook. No shortcuts.
Okay. Cycle, cycle. O origin of life. Manifest your path within. Truth encircled. You're amazing, Professor. I've never seen one so beautiful.
Oh, don't be silly. It's a glorified parlor trick. And most of the magic was your doing anyway.
See? Incredible, right?
Professor Radars, I think the truth is you love magic.
What makes you say that?
It looked like you were really having fun back there.
You're confused, little lady. I hate magic with a passion.
Is that right? May I ask what you were doing before you became a substitute teacher?
I'm proud to say I was a freeloading shut-in.
What? A shut-in, sir? Are you serious?
You know Celica, that high and mighty professor at the academy? I've been sponging off her for the past year.
For a year? What about before that?
Okay, enough questions. What, are you launching an investigation? It's my turn now. Why is everyone in your class so high-strung when it comes to learning magic? You take spellcasting way too seriously.
I don't know. Guess I can only speak for myself. I understand your point about magic causing damage. And I want to change that and make it truly helpful to people. I owe someone a debt I'd like to repay.
What do you mean?
3 years ago, when I was banished from my home, right around the time I started living with Sisti and her family, I was captured by a group of evil mages and nearly killed. That's when he came, a true mage of justice. He swooped in and saved my life. I sat there stunned as he defeated one bad mage after another. It was terrifying. But that day, when I saw magic used for evil and good, I realized I wanted to help lead the human race down the right path, to use magic as we should. But to do that, I need to understand magic better myself. I hope if I stay on that road, it will lead me back to him. So one day, I can thank him for saving me and prove I was worth it. To repay the man who gave me light when I was alone, crying in the darkness. That's my reason.
Hold on.
Yes, what is it?
Nah, just forget it.
Can I ask you one more thing before you go, Professor? Would you mind apologizing to Sisti? Magic means a lot to her for lots of reasons. Most of all, I think it makes her feel connected to her grandfather, who passed away.
One step. That's all I wished for. Just one step into Malgalius' sky castle before I breathed my last breath. It was the sole reason I became a mage. But it never came to pass.
I'll do it. I promise. I won't stop until I become an even greater mage than you. And I'll unravel the mysteries of the Sky Castle.
I'm sorry about yesterday. Look, you know how much I hate magic. I've made that perfectly clear, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise for you or anybody else. But I went too far. So I'm sorry. Anyway, on with stupid class. Actually, first I need to say one more thing. Every one of you guys is an idiot. I realize that from the way you approach these classes. None of you understands a single thing about how magic really works.
This coming from a disaster of a mage who can't even one-line a chant as simple as Shockbolt.
Okay, you've got my ears burning with that comment, buddy. It's true, I don't really get into mana manipulation and chant reduction stuff. But come on, you really think Shockbolt is simple? See, I told you were stupid. But that's okay. Today I'm gonna teach you the truth about Shockbolt. We all know the standard chant. Thunder Sprites, pay heed and strike with your electric shock.
The real shock is he needs the whole chant.
This was like the first spell we mastered. Why is he wasting our time?
And as we all know, mages with a real talent for mana manipulation can shorten it to Thunder Sprite Shock for a quicker attack. Here's my question for you. Thunder Sprites, pay heed and strike with your electric shock. What happens if you split this 3-line chant into 4?
If you don't pause in the right places, the chant will fail, and the spell won't function properly.
You want a prize for being obvious, dumbass? Of course the spell won't work as intended. I'm asking what'll happen instead.
You'll get a random misfire. Everyone knows that.
Random, really? I thought you said you mastered this spell. Anyone else want to try? No? Fine, then I'll tell you. The bolt will curve to the right. Thunder Sprites, pay heed, and strike with your electric shock. No way!
That's impossible.
That's just one choice. Make it 5 lines like this, and you shorten the range. Or drop this part, and the output plummets. If you're claiming you've mastered this spell, you should know all this, right? Look, in short, magic is just an advanced form of autosuggestion, self-hypnosis. We use the runic language for spells because it's the most efficient way to achieve that reshaping of the human subconscious. Then it's our minds, not the spells, that manipulate the principles governing reality. You may think magic's all about studying the laws of the world outside of us, but you're wrong. More than anything, magic is about probing the heart of mankind. You're skeptical. You think spells are more than just words, because words can't have so much power, right? Let's try something. Hey, White Cat.
Excuse me? Is that supposed to be funny? I have a proper name. It's Sistine Fabel.
I love you, and I've been in love with you since the first moment we met. There, you see? Miss White Cat's face just turned beet red. With just a few words, I affected her mind and got a physical reaction. Language influences the mind to influence the world. That's all magic.
You idiot! Don't throw textbooks!
You're the idiot, idiot!
Anyway, let's move on. Since it is about the language, the grammar and syntax matter. And by making subtle changes, you can reshape your subconscious any way you want. Okay, how do I explain the next part? Here, just watch. Paralyze. Wow, that was weaker than I expected. Well, you get the gist. You can substitute words, too.
That's crazy. He didn't use one word from the original spell.
Keywords to activate powers that have been embedded deep in your own subconscious. That's all spells are. It's an association game. A minute ago, I gave your classmate a nickname. Now what do you think when you look at her?
A cat, yeah, a cat.
Chants work the same way. Make an association, and your mind can recall the power however you want. It's easy. So sure, you can translate and memorize chants exactly how this lame textbook says. But if you don't understand why it works, then you'll just be continuing the same Magic for Dummies classes you've apparently been taking since you came to this school. No thanks. Right now, you kids are nothing but mindless mimics who can recite the spells you've been told. But if you want to become true mages, you've got some serious gaps to fill. Now, we're going back to basics so you can learn them right. If you're not into that, you can just sleep.
I knew he could do it all along. Just had to put his mind to it, that's all.
His lectures are becoming so popular, even students from other classes have been sneaking in to watch.
That's because he was my greatest apprentice, who I taught from scratch.
He went here.
Damn you, Glen Radars! I'll get you out of this academy, you'll see!
The first thing you need to learn about original magic. It's not any more special or sacred than the standard stuff in your books. You seem to have this idea that inventing unique spells is this huge thing, like you're not worthy to try. But trust me, trying's not a big deal. The real challenge is making something better than existing spells, which were painstakingly developed by countless mages over the years. Because if it's not better, what's the point, right? Who would have thought? This really isn't so bad.
Aw, look at you, getting all pensive in the twilight. I'm glad you're enjoying your youth.
What do you want now?
Oh, nothing at all. I just came to say well done. You've perked up a bit. Up until recently, you looked like a codfish who'd been dead for a month or two. But I've noticed a change. Now it looks like you've only been dead for a day.
Hey. I know you were worried. I'm sorry for that.
Alrighty. Tomorrow I leave for a magic conference. Normally you could come too, but after Professor Huey's departure, your class is behind. You'll have to stay here. Don't play any weird pranks on the girls just because the rest of the professors are away.
Oh, please! As if I could be interested in typical schoolgirls after living with a woman like you.
Oh, really? I had no idea you'd been looking at me like that, dirty boy.
I'm the dirty one! You've got your boobs all over me!
Come on, Glenny baby, you're no fun.
There you are! Oh, Professor Arbonia!
What's wrong? You need your teacher?
Yes, ma'am. There's something I wanted to ask him.
Really? You need some help, huh? Well, I guess the great Glenn Radars has a responsibility to use his teaching powers for good.
I didn't want her to ask, and this is why.
I thought his answer was great. He's so easy to understand.
When he tries, he's an incredible magic teacher, but he's still an idiot.
Hey, Sisty. Remember when I first came here and started living with your family?
Why are you bringing that up?
It took us a while to get to know each other, didn't it? At first we didn't get along.
Yeah, that's true.
But now I can honestly say you're my closest friend. Maybe you and Professor Radars will become close too.
That is so not happening!
Are you blushing?
Is the plan proceeding smoothly?
Yes, but there's the man Celica Arphonia brought on board. Goes by Glenn.
He's some low-rank mage and no threat to us. Proceed as planned when the magic conference commences.
Understood. I shall pray for the plan's success. All glory to the divine wisdom.
I'm late again! I know you're there. Might as well come out.
It was a quick little barrier to ward people off. Still, I have to say, you've got pretty sharp eyes for an amateur mage.
I don't know who you are, but in case you didn't hear my yelling, I'm late.
Lucky for you, your itinerary's changed. Your new destination is the afterlife. Corruption. Fester!
You'd think he was some kind of celebrity. Say it.
Are you worried you won't get as much attention now that he's popular?
What's that supposed to mean? Why would I care?
Good morning, students. Sorry we're late.
What is this? Who are you? You're not with the school.
I'm afraid your teacher has another engagement. We're filling in.
You think we're stupid? Outsiders are not allowed inside the academy. You need to leave right now, or I'll call security. That's military-grade magic?
Mouth off to us again. Everyone dies. We're looking for someone. Rumia is what she's been calling herself.
If that's you, then raise your hand. Nobody. That's strange. She's supposed to be in this class. Maybe you're Rumia?
No, it's not me.
And do you know this Rumia girl?
No, sir, I don't.
Are you sure? There's nothing I hate more than a liar.
What's this about? What are you planning to do with Rumia?
You're asking that like you know her.
Why don't you just answer my question?
I warned you once.
I'm Rumia.
Oh. So you were right here all along. Yeah, we knew, of course. I was just playing a fun little game where we kill all your classmates until you fessed up.
Okay, that's enough messing around.
Yeah, fine.
Let's go.
No, Rumia, don't. It's all right. I'm sure Professor Radars will come to the rescue soon enough.
You mean your substitute? We already killed that twerp.
Liar, that can't be.
Now come.
What are you after? Why are you taking me?
You should know perfectly well, Rumia Tinchel. Or should I say Princess Ermiana. You're supposed to be long gone, and yet here you are. A royal girl everyone thinks is dead. That makes you a rather valuable card for us to play.
You know, you're a pretty girl. be a waste not to enjoy you.
I'm the daughter of the proud house of Fidel.
That's supposed to impress me? I have a real eye for this, and to be honest, having my way with girls like Rumia isn't fun. She may look weak, but she's the type whose spirit will break no matter what. You, on the other hand, you're the opposite. You act tough, but you're just a child hiding your weakness behind a mask. I enjoy breaking girls like you most of all, feeling you melt all around me.
Screw yourself! I'll never submit to you!
What pretty skin you have.
Please.
Huh?
Stop.
What's that?
Just please, don't hurt me. Please don't.
You're breaking down already? This is gonna be a blast.
Someone save me.
Let's get this party started! Huh?
Who the hell are you?
Sorry, I can leave.
Help, you idiot!
Look, Sokkat, I get it. Girls think you're disgusting. But this ain't gonna change that.
Oh no! Professor, get out!
First you tell me to help, now you're telling me to leave. Which is
He's
it?
about to fire! I'm saying get out of the way!
Too late.
Bang.
Bang! Bang! Magic won't work anymore.
The Full Arcana?
By using a magic spell that I've tied to this card, I can completely seal off the activation of all magic within a set range, centered around yours truly. That's my original spell. It's called the Fool's World.
Your own original spell? You're telling me a mage like you is on that level?
Sealing his enemy's magic would make him invincible.
Of course, my spells won't work either. I mean, obviously, I'm in the effective range too.
How exactly is a mage supposed to fight if he seals his own magic? You idiot!
We're done for.
Get out before you're dead! That's the Imperial Army's hand-to-hand combat style. Just who the hell are you?
I'm Glenn Radars, substitute teacher.
But if you're still alive, that means you defeated Corel.
That was a close one. Are you okay?
Yes, thank you, Professor. But
Hey, I know. You don't have to tell me. Teaching's the last thing a guy like me should be doing. These hands are just too damn dirty.
Professor Radars, that's not what I mean. Your pants fell down?
How did that happen? So the other mage kidnapped Rumia?
Yeah,
Why target her?
no idea.
Looks like we'll have to get it out of this one. What the hell, Celica? Don't you answer your calls? I've been trying to reach you for the last hour.
Sorry, I was in the middle of a big speech. Is something up?
Don't mess with me, Glenn.
I wouldn't joke about this kind of thing. Some seriously nasty mages have come in here and completely sealed off the academy. They've taken most of the students hostage.
Do you know what group they're with?
Yeah, researchers of divine wisdom.
I see. The top of the evil mage food chain. Why are the worst terrorists in the Empire's history interested in our school?
All I know right now is they shouldn't have broken through the magic security as easily as they did. That means...
They must have an inside man at the school.
bingo.
Can you dig around on your end and see if you turn up any suspicious professors? And while you're at it, ask the Court Mage Corps for
Glenn, that won't be easy.
Make it easy! There are students' lives at stake here!
Calm down.
Right now, I'm just a professor like you. I lack the authority.
Fine, then you get back here and help! You can use the teleportation circle!
Waste of time. If these Divine Wisdom guys were able to seize our barrier, I'm assuming they also destroyed the teleportation circle.
Good point. I'm shooting from the hip here.
But don't worry, I'll do what I can to get there.
Please do.
Hey, Glenn.
What?
Thanks, what a great idea, Doctor. What's wrong?
We're not getting help, are we?
Probably not, Punchy. What are you doing?
I'm going to get Rumia!
Oh, please, they'll destroy you.
Shut up! I don't know how to help.
Hey, stop. Don't cry here.
You were right before, Professor. Magic isn't good for anything! It's because of magic that Rumia... that she...
Don't cry, White Cat.
Thank you.
Rumia told me her life's goal is to understand magic better. Make it more useful for normal folks. It's a nice thought.
Seriously? She told you that?
She's not gonna die. I'll save her. I'll find the other two evil mages and kill them.
Kill them, huh? Well, that's weird. You're a hell of a lot more like us than I expected.
No! Professor Radars is nothing like you people!
Oh, no. I read him like a book. Your prop's got bastard written all over him.
Go on! Admit you're no different from us!
What now? Professor!
Bone golems.
Reinforcements! Our boss is summoning magic! Thank you, leader.
No, wait. They're the enemy. Get them.
Somebody help me!
Stay behind me! Christ! They say I'm the one who's hard-headed around here.
Upon thy sword, light!
Nice! Eat this, bonehead! Let's go!
Right!
I'll hold him back! While I do that, can you alter your Gale Blow spell so it reaches maximum range and duration?
No, that's really advanced!
Please, I know you can do this. It's not that hard. Don't be so stubborn.
I'm not stubborn, I'm honest!
I guarantee if you've listened to even half of what I've been teaching, you can do this no problem. And if you can't, I'll dock your grade.
You son of a bitch! All right then, here goes nothing.
Don't let me down, White Cat. Come on, you calcified corpses!
Wind, be still. But then, the force. Tempest, run rampant. But so that you may last longer. How do I do this? This spell needs the same strength Rumia showed in the classroom. And the strength of the professor, who's risking his life while he trusts me to get this done. It's my turn to save him. It's ready! I got it!
Nice work. Now let him have it!
Keep them all at bay. Wall of Tempest! Grant peace to them below! Oh no! I can't stop them completely! Sorry, Professor!
Don't be sorry. You did great. Keep it up. I'm he who slays and captures gods. I am the one who knows the end and the founder of Genesis. Now return thyself to the cycle of providence, the 5 elements to elements, and sever the link woven between images and the truth. I declare that all creation shall perish here, at the distant ends of the void. Prepare to be blasted, rabble! Black magic! Extinction ray!
Oh wow, I've never seen such a high-level spell. Professor! You're freezing. Your mana must be low.
That's what
happens when you force yourself to do a spell beyond your means. We've got to get out of here right now. Doesn't matter where. Too late. They're not about to back down.
I'm impressed that you know how to use an extinction ray. I heard you were nothing more than a lower-end mage. I underestimated you.
Wow, really? I think somebody might be overcompensating with his flying swords.
I didn't think you'd beat both Jen and Corral.
Screw you. Your bone golems killed one of them. Don't blame me for that.
Hey, White Cat. Do you think you have enough power left to clear out those swords with the Dispel Force?
Sorry, but I don't think even using all my remaining power will be enough. Besides, there's no opening for it.
Okay. Well then, bye.
Here we go.
I would run if I were you. I know your fool's world. How you can use it to prevent spells from going into effect. Too bad it can't stop spells that are already active.
Stupid magic swords! But no matter how dangerous he is, his mana fluctuates before and after using magic. Maybe I can time it for just that moment. Crimson Lion! Pay heed and roar with
Dispel Force. You're far too slow, Professor. Allow me to teach you. Flame Lion.
Got you! Thunder Emperor!
What?
Pierce with your brilliant lance! I'm blind!
Damn, I thought for sure I'd connect with at least one.
It seems you're trying to force me to choose between two deaths, Professor. Had I continued with Flame Lion, you'd have sealed it, and then attacked me in hand-to-hand combat. If I chose to use the swords, you would have capitalized on my fluctuation in mana to hit me with the Lightning Pierce. Tell me, just who are you?
I'm just a magic teacher. Well, a substitute.
That's a lie. But I will show you some respect. Now die!
Creation, pay heed.
Dispel Force.
Maintain the balance of the scales.
Too late for that.
Return!
I'm sorry. You don't have the power. You're done.
Return them to nothing!
What?
Professor!
Awaken blade! Too slow!
I remember. Till recently, there was a deadly mage killer in the Imperial Court Mages. His code name was...
Wish it didn't have to be so gruesome.
You heard?
No, I'm good. I'm surprised you got my intent.
He's trying to get rid of me? That jerk! Maybe I am useless in this fight.
Do you think you have enough power left to clear out those swords with the Dispel Force?
If you were really trying to get rid of me, you wouldn't have asked about my power levels first.
I thought there was a 70% chance you wouldn't get it.
Well, let's roll.
Wait! You better not fight anymore in that condition.
It's not like I have a choice, Sistine.
Professor!
Damn, it hurts.
Merciful angels, pay heed and grant him your peace, your saving grace.
I guess it's not my fate. I had always wanted to be a mage of justice.
Glenn, you're alive.
Yeah, somehow. How are you? other criminals who don't plan on getting away with it? I'm guessing they haven't attacked since I killed Rake, but with the barrier, they're still here. What the hell are they doing? Celica, tell me where the transportation circle is.
At the very top room of the Tullus Tower. But what's the point?
The teleportation circle isn't shut down. They're rewriting its destination so they can make their escape.
That's nuts. It'd take half a day to do that.
That's right, which means they should be just about done with it. Ah, damn it. Still in one piece, though. I owe you big, Sistine. I was lucky to have you in my corner today. And with that, I'm off to save Rumia.
Why are you doing this? You were an educator, not a terrorist. You're here!
Rumia!
Are you alright?
Well, I look worse than I feel, and I still feel pretty bad. So you're the big boss, huh?
Indeed, I am, Professor.
Good gravy. Who invited Mr. Pretty Pants? Aren't you late for a hair appointment? Anyway, I've had a long day, so I've got no patience left, no matter how shiny your face might be. First strike wins. Got that? You should, because I nailed it. So why don't you give no I win? What does that mean?
In 10 minutes, we'll have finished rewriting the circle's destination coordinates. Rumia will be transported directly to our base. Then the white magic ritual I just finished will activate. This sacrifice spell will devour my soul, releasing an incredible amount of mana. Enough energy, in fact, to blow up the school.
No! Don't do it, Professor Huey!
Huey? So this is the professor who left that I replaced? You're the inside man!
I prefer to see myself as a human bomb, ticking down for years and finally ready to explode.
Well, thanks for reminding me. You researchers of Divine Wisdom aren't just evil, you're total nut jobs.
You can still win this game.
Huh?
If you can counter the teleportation circle binding Rumia, then sacrifice won't activate. But if you simply wait for the Fool's World to run out, you won't be able to dispel it with the time lost. So, Glenn, will you play the game?
Don't worry about me, Professor! Get out of here and save yourself!
I'm afraid it's no use attacking me with magic or your fists. If I die, then all of this activates automatically.
Power of creation, pay heat, and pass through my blood to form your path.
Using your own blood as a catalyst. That's impressive.
Let the divine cycle end. Let the foundation of calm, the yoke of principles, be unleashed in this spot!
Well done. However, that was only the first of 5 layers you must undo.
Damn it!
Professor Radars, don't worry about me. Just go!
Shut up, I'm working.
Professor, please stop doing these spells! They're going to kill you!
Oh yeah, I bet the White Cat will get a real kick out of that.
Please stop! You don't have to do this for me! I don't want you risking your life!
You know, I always wanted to be a mage of justice. But it was just my luck that the world of magic is actually a filthy, blood-stained place. Bummer. I nearly wasted my whole damn life. And yet, I'm not about to give up on it either. If I'm someone who runs away from trouble, then what was the purpose of any of this? Those years I spent trying to be a mage of justice, I know they were a failure. But I won't let them be worthless. You got a problem with that, buddy? Do you see that? One more to go.
No, don't!
Almost there. I got the worst luck. Can't believe I ran out of mana. Damn. I tried.
Professor!
is this power? I've heard of this before. People with the ability to dramatically increase the power of those they touch. They're called amplifiers. Let the divine cycle end! Foundation of calm, yoke of principles, be unleashed!
It appears that I lost. Oh well. Should I have died following the researchers' orders, or should I have died ignoring them? Since you won the day, maybe you have the answer.
Yeah, I don't care. Look, I'm sorry it's over for you, but it's your own fault for not choosing a better path. Now I'm gonna do something about that shiny face. Show me them pearly whites, pretty pants.
Is he... Thank you, Professor.
So Rumia used to be Princess Ermiana. Then 3 years back, she fakes her own death.
Yeah, because society persecutes those with powers. People would revolt if they knew a royal had them. Only 2 people at the academy know. Me and the headmaster.
Well, I don't really care.
Is that so? Then what made you decide to keep teaching here?
Hey, there he is! Professor Radars! I have serious questions for you after that last lecture.
I decided to stay here because, well, I want to see what they're capable of achieving. And it's a good place to nap.
The Alzano Imperial Magic Academy. Didn't they just suffer a violent attack the other day? Why would she go there now?
You are aware, Commander Zelos, aren't you? The woman at the center of the incident was our own Princess Ermiana.
So then Her Majesty is concerned about the princess's safety.
Queen Alicia, I've brought the Grand Commander of the Imperial Guard, Mr. Zelos, to see you.
I'm here regarding your impending visit to Alzano Imperial Magic Academy.
Yes.
Well, ma'am, I shall do all I can to keep you safe throughout your travels and the competition itself.
I appreciate that.
If I may beg your pardon, at the school
Is the girl we declared to be dead?
Yes, ma'am. As of now, very few individuals within the Empire are aware of that fact. However, if this visit were to somehow bring it to light...
Zelos.
I apologize for overstepping my bounds, ma'am.
Thank you. I shall keep your advice in mind.
Ma'am.
It's been 3 years now, and I imagine that girl must hate me for what I did to her. Still, even if she hates me, even if she can never forgive me, so long as she's alive and healthy, that's all I could ever hope for.
So who wants to compete in the flying race? How about the transmutation event? This is bad. You guys, the competition is next week.
Hey, let's all just try to do our best, okay?
No way.
If we enter, we're just gonna lose.
Well, winning isn't the only reason to enter, you know?
I'll pass, guys. I just don't really feel like competing right now.
Yes, but this is a rare opportunity. And some of you didn't participate last year.
Please, there's no need for us to go out of our way to humiliate ourselves when the Queen herself will be there watching. This is what happens when you try too hard to be nice and include everyone.
Oh, come on! Are you serious here?
Of course.
Just leave everything to me. Glenn Radar's the greatest teacher who ever teached.
Oh, great. Here we go.
What's the problem? Still having trouble filling out the event rosters? Here, give me the list, White Cat.
I told you to stop calling me that demeaning nickname.
I'll use my ultra-intuitive judgment as your super charismatic instructor to put the squad together. And I'll make sure that you guys win. No messing around. We will win. Alright, the duels with their higher point values go to White Cat, Geeble, and Kosh. We'll entrust Wendy with speed deciphering. Rode and Kai can take the flying race. Let's give magic sniping to Cecil and long-range weightlifting to Teresa. Of course, Rumia is the only choice for mental defense. We'll have Len handle transmutation, and then...
Professor Radars is making sure we all have a spot.
Okay, that about settles it.
No way! This is so not cool! How can you just pull me out of the dueling competition like that?
While your repertoire of spells is incredible, you can be a little slow and clumsy sometimes. Them's the breaks, champ. That's why we're going with Kosh, who has great judgment and reflexes. But you, Wendy, are a cut above the rest when it comes to read language. So I think you can run up the score in speed deciphering.
Well, if that's the case, then fine.
The flying race relies on gravity manipulation black magic, which Rode and Kai ought to be able to handle. Teresa, you may not realize it yet yourself, but you have an affinity for long-range manipulation spells. Alf, Bix, Zeisser, Granzia is more about teamwork than skill. Since you three are always together, I figure you're the best suited. Plus, you're all pretty good at synchronization.
I don't believe it. He's actually been paying close attention to us. Professor Radars may be a total slapper, but I guess he has another side to him, too.
Now then, anything else? Awesome. We're all set.
Hell yeah! I'm killing this teacher thing!
I'm broke. I'll starve. You gotta give me an advance or an allowance or something.
Sorry, son, but you know we can't pay you in advance.
Reap what you sow, so take care of this problem on your own.
Jeez, do you hear this, Headmaster? This is precisely what's wrong with Celica.
Oh, yeah, and how exactly am I the one to blame for this, huh?
Hey, you crushed my skull! Save me, Mama!
Well, now there is a special bonus you could potentially earn.
Special bonus?
That's right. The instructor who's responsible for the class that wins the magic competition traditionally receives some financial compensation. You know, an incentive to reward good teaching.
Oh, yeah, that's it!
Professor, could you just stop?
Huh? You know a better way to organize the team so that we can win? Then let's hear it.
Yeah, it's simple, Professor Obvious. Use only the best students and have them cover all events. That's standard procedure. It's what all the classes do every year.
Huh? Seriously? We can just use the good students over and over again? That's totally okay?
No, Geeble. What's the point of winning if only a few students participate? Professor Radars promised he would lead our class to victory. And the best part is he thinks the whole class can do it together.
Okay, have fun losing.
Am I right, Professor?
Yeah, sure. You really nailed it.
Oh, I don't think they're on the same page here.
I'm screwed. Figures all the other classes would only be sending the best of the best. Now I remember the magic competition. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd never entered.
Child of flame, pay heed and light a fire at my fingertips!
Oh well. You Class 1 clowns need to back off.
Well, you Class 2 losers are in our way.
Oh yeah, well screw you!
Class 1's supposed to be practicing here now, so beat it!
I'm gonna beat you!
Alright, okay, just chill out.
Christ, I told you to secure a location for us!
Oh, hey there. If it isn't my old pal Harlem.
Hallie Astri, are you mocking me?
So Hal, whatever it is your class practicing for the competition too?
Naturally, and as long as I'm leading them, anything short of victory is unthinkable.
Wow, that's awesome, big guy. Good luck.
Okay, whatever. Just clear the area.
Okay, we'll move back by that tree. That'll give you guys enough room, right?
You don't get it. I want everybody from Class 2 to get out of my sight right this instant.
Come on now, that's just a little excessive, don't you think?
Glenn Radars, I hear that you intend to have everyone in your class participate.
Yeah, that's right.
A class that's throwing the competition by using its least capable students is a nuisance and taking up space in the practice area that should be reserved for serious teams.
With all due respect, this here is the best possible lineup for our class. And we've got our sights set on serious victory, so don't get yourself caught off guard by underestimating us.
You talk a big game, but
Care to make it interesting? Uh-huh. I'll bet 3 months' salary on my class winning this thing. What do you say? Will you take the bet, big guy?
oh, crap! I just put it that out because he was pissing me off!
Magical research requires vast sums of money. Now, I don't intend to lose, but on the off chance.
All right, I'm confident enough in my class to wager on them as well. 3 months' salary it is.
You got guts, Harry. I'll give you that.
Oh man, time to grovel. Gotta put everything I have into my unique magic, the brown-nosed jumping grovel.
That's enough! Professor Holly, I don't see any justification for your claim to the practice field. If you continue this unsportsmanlike behavior, I'll be forced to bring this up with the Academy leadership, understood?
Damn noble-born brat.
Besides, Professor Radars won't be intimidated. We're going to fight fair and square at the competition with everything we've got to earn the victory right away. Am I right, Professor?
Yeah, sure. Heed this! I will make sure you regret ever daring to oppose me.
Did you all hear how much faith Professor Radars has in us? There's no way we can lose! Yeah! Let's win this, shall we?
Let's be sure to keep it up until the competition.
Yeah, I really don't think they're on the same page. Hey, Professor Raiders is pretty cool, isn't he?
He's usually such an oaf. He should try being serious like this more often.
You're not being honest with yourself.
What are you talking about?
Mother! Don't leave me! I'll be a good girl! Please, please don't hate me!
Hey, don't cry. Keep quiet.
I don't want to die! Help me! I don't want to die! Please!
It's all right. I'm on your side, okay? There's still some bad guys. So you can be as frightened of me as you want, but if you'll just stop crying, then I can try to save you.
Rumia, dinner's ready.
Oh, thank you, Sisty.
Hey, what is that?
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing at all. Anyway, tomorrow's the big competition, right? Even the Queen herself will be there, so we all have to do our best.
Rumia, about tomorrow.
Look, thanks a lot for worrying about me. But I already know who my true parents are. They're your parents, Sisty. Now let's go. Mother and Father are waiting for us.
Sorry, girls. We had some last-minute work come in for tomorrow. We were really looking forward to being there to see you both have your big moment, but...
We understand. You guys can't help it if you're both busy with work.
Yeah, please don't worry about it.
Ileana! My girls are so sweet, I'm gonna cry! Are my daughters angels? No, goddesses! They must be!
Sorry, girls. It's work we just can't get out of.
Yeah, we got it.
But next time, girls, I promise you I'll find a way to request time off.
That's not necessary.
Now, hang in there, my dear.
You're in an awfully good mood. That's because today I'll get to see her, even if it's from afar. Now, ma'am, about that pendant there. Of course. Why don't you wear this one instead?
Ladies and gentlemen, in the name of Queen Alicia VII of Alzano, let the annual magic competition hereby commence.
To think my class will be the ones who win before the Queen. I can feel the applause echo in my empty stomach.
Figures.
Now they're rounding the final corner! Here comes Kyle with the baton past the road, and Road, there he goes! Third through the goal! Last two is third, in the flying race! What a shocking upset!
Did it? Road and Kai actually came in third.
No way.
Professor, you have a trick up your sleeve?
Why, of course I did, but really it's just a matter of some simple math equations. Since this was a long-distance race, pacing's more important than speed. So I just ran some calculations to figure out the magic power they'd expend.
We might really pull this off if we just follow Professor...
Don't get so carried away just because by some miracle you came in third.
What did you say?
Stop it, Kreis. Let them have this one tiny moment.
Yes, Professor.
This was Professor Radar's strategy. Long as we've got him on our side, we can't lose to Class 1. Right, you guys?
Yeah, that's right. We'll get you back.
Knock it off. Quit raising the bar for me.
Well done, Class 2.
Is that appropriate, Professor?
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that, Queenie. We're cool, right? Miss Celica, you're being quite disrespectful.
It's all right. She's an old friend. The two of us go way back. You seem to be having fun, Celica.
Yeah, I am, Alice. It's pretty refreshing, actually.
Is this man truly all that incredible?
He's just an average guy, but always manages to do something unexpected. He's been that way forever, right?
Yes.
Cecil from Class 2 makes the top 4 in magical sniping!
Yeah, I did it, just like Professor Radar said.
Class 2!
A knight speaks only the truth, guided by courage.
Correct! Wendy from Class 2 crushes the competition in speed deciphering!
Just like Professor Radar's thought would.
These kids are doing better than I expected. At this rate, I might get to hold on to my salary. You guys really are giving it your all out there. Shoot. Make me feel like trying harder, too. What a pain.
Next up, mental defense, which means your humble announcer, Ars, will make his way down to the field for a closer look.
Hey, girlie. Some free advice for you. Drop out now.
Jael from Class 5, aren't you? Well, you're so kind to worry about me. But everyone else has been doing their best, so I owe it to them to try my hardest. Besides, your class is in second place now, right?
Yeah, so what?
Well, my class is in third place. So if I beat you here, that means you won't be in second place.
That's interesting.
Rumia.
Professor Radars, you wouldn't by chance be using her as a sacrificial pawn in mental defense now, would you?
Huh?
Rumia excels at healing white magic, but she's not as adept with other kinds. Using her as cannon fodder here is certainly the logical move.
Hey, you take that back! Professor Radars would never—
Sacrifice Rumia?
You mean you're not?
Of course I'm not. She'll be all right. You should know better than anyone. That girl's got nerves of steel.
That's right!
Now to kick off the mental defense competition, please welcome this Academy's magical professor and authority on mental manipulation magic, the Sene Count Cest!
Salutations.
Without further ado, let's begin round 1! Count Cest, if you please!
I'll start with Sleep Sound to feel everyone up.
Rumia, don't push yourself too hard.
Rest to the body and let those eyelids fall.
My guardian spirit, may he protect my mind from evil. He's down! The sleepy dropout hails from Class 1, but right now all eyes are on last year's champion Jael, who will be tough to beat. Though personally my attention's on the lone girl Rumia of Class 2. How about you, Count?
Ah, indeed. How much can such a lovely young girl endure? How deeply can I corrupt her innocent little heart?
He's a murderer!
We should fire his ass.
Next up, Confusion Mind! Class 8 is out!
I'm not into boys. Why can't Rumia be stripped?
Please try to hide your let's recount! Back to it! Next up is Calm Mind! Uh-oh, those guys are being manipulated by the pervy
I
count!
told you I'm not into boys.
That's the count's high-speed chanting! Creeper levels are maxing out here, folks! That disgusting display of dental dexterity has eliminated most of the contestants, leaving only the defending champion Jael in Class 2's Rumia!
Wow, I had no idea that Rumia was this strong.
Mind Up is a spell that can be used to boost one's mental fortitude. The stronger your nerves are, the more effective it is. Now see, Rumia's mindset, hell, her mind itself, isn't like a normal person's. It's kind of like she's always prepared to die. It's freaky, which is why I thought this would be an easy win for Rumia, but that Jael is something else. Oh, well.
Well, then it would seem the time has come to move on to Mind Break.
Here it is, folks! One of the most advanced and dangerous spells, breaking the target's mind and rendering them unconscious!
Here I go! Listen to the warble of wicked birds, I will carry to the heavens thy mind lit and blank! Are you two still all right?
This is nothing.
I'm fine. I've got this.
Incredible! They both survived!
How about that? Not bad for a girl.
This might get pretty rough, huh?
You could always just quit.
Aw, you don't have to worry about me. I'll be fine. I can't quit. And I can't afford to lose either. Professor Radar's promised we would win this. He made us all believe we can come together as a team.
That sub everyone's talking about? Ridiculous.
He's taught us a lot, actually. So, I can't let my classmates down.
That's so.
In order to settle this match, I'll increase the power. Are you two mentally prepared for that? Here we go!
Oh, just like that! Rumia falls to her knees!
Do you wish to surrender?
No, I'm fine. I can...
She forfeits. Yeah, Class 2 is dropping out here.
Professor! It's alright. I can keep going.
You hung in there like a champ.
Professor!
No, that's enough now.
Rumia, if it's painful, you don't have to do this.
You did great, kid. You were just up against the wrong opponent. I never anticipated someone like him. Sorry about that.
No, don't be. I had fun. And I really felt like I was fighting on behalf of the whole class, too.
Yeah?
Hey, Tayo! Now that you've won in mental defense again, do you have any words?
It appears Jail is unconscious on his feet.
Meaning what?
Victory belongs to Rumia, even if she withdrew. She already cleared the previous mind break beforehand.
Unbelievable! The winner is Rumia of Class 2!
Rumia! Congratulations, you did it! Thank you.
She's been blessed with good friends and a good mentor. I'm so very happy that I was able to be here to see her smiling like that. You know, if you had mentioned anything to me, maybe I could have worked something out. No, it's fine. I know that the fact that I abandoned her isn't going to change. Still, I feel very satisfied today. Especially after seeing her. Seeing my Rumia like this.
Is that really enough? Just seeing her from afar? Is that enough for you? Please, ma'am, why don't you try being honest with yourself, if only for today? That's right.
Incredible! Class 2 comes from behind in yet another event! Who'd have imagined these stunning results at this year's magic competition? Professor Radar's Class 2-2 has cemented their dark horse status as they continue to climb up the board!
So it's true, that's our Glenn.
No doubt about it.
He disappeared from our ranks without saying a word. And now we find him playing teacher.
What is it, Albert? Do you mind?
What do you plan to do, Riel?
Settle the score with him, of course. Hey, what's your problem? Don't you want to confront him?
Naturally, there's a lot I'd like to say to Glenn. Still, our mission has to come first.
Mission?
We must oversee the Imperial Guard charged with protecting Her Majesty the Queen.
They're our allies. Why are you concerned?
We've received word of suspicious activity within the Guard. There's a chance some of them may try something against Her Majesty. That's what our leadership tells me.
I see. So I should take care of this Glenn matter alone. Is that what you mean?
Man, they're rubbing my face in it. I'm so hungry I'm about to eat this grass like a damn dairy cow.
Excuse me, Professor?
I'll try to help. As long as it doesn't involve money, because I'm all out of that.
Well, sir, it's about my next event. Could I switch with somebody else?
Let's see. You're doing transmutation, right?
Yes. I've been practicing hard for it, but I can't get the self-illusion spell down. It just isn't working for me, sir.
So, you think someone else could do better, but that's not what you want. I mean, you would rather participate, right? Don't you love transmutation?
Well, yes, sir. I sure do. It's my favorite. You get to become someone else.
So do it. You'll be just fine.
But everyone's so excited about how well we're doing and winning it all with you. I don't want to drag us down.
That's what you're worried about? It's the magic competition. It's for fun. As long as you're enjoying yourselves, that's all that really matters.
But, Professor...
Okay, how's this? We'll have a little tutoring session. To start, let's review self-illusion. How would you describe the spell?
It's black magic that cloaks you in an illusion, sir.
Exactly. It's not some huge spell that physically reshapes your body, it's just a trick. Now, behold, Phantasmagoria. Enacted by myself, I shall not sing with another's voice.
There, you see? It's really just a shell. Then you can mold it into whatever you want.
Amazing!
My guess, the spell isn't working because you're thinking too vaguely. You need to imagine every detail. Who are you trying to mimic?
The Angel of Time, Latalika.
Nice. Then find an illustrated book on icons. If you can visualize clearly, it should be a cinch. You're more talented than you think. And even if you can't pull it off today, anyone who tries to blame you for hurting our team is getting a big helping of my iron fist. So just relax and kick butt. What's so funny?
I'm sorry. Your words out of Rumia's mouth are bizarre. But honestly, Professor, thanks. I'll do my best.
Sounds good.
Rumia, there you are. We'd better hurry and eat. I've got both our portions from the class feast. Do you know where that weirdo teacher went? Haven't seen him in a while.
Control yourself, Glenn. A teacher tricking a student out of her lunch? That's 8 kinds of wrong. But it's a basket of heaven.
Hungry, Rumia? Guess you worked up an appetite.
Yeah, I seriously might die if I don't eat something quickly.
You're literally drooling.
It's okay, I won't eat it all. Just a small bite. Do a check for poison. Gotta protect these kids.
Get in my body. Sissy, there you are. Sorry I kept you.
Hey, there's 2 of me.
Wow, it's a real mystery of the universe, huh?
Power return to 0.
Well, gotta go.
You stupid idiots! What kind of teacher masquerades as a student just to steal her lunch?
Calm down, Sissy.
I woke up extra early today to make that. He ruined it!
Gotta hand it to White Cat. Her distance is impressive. Man, I don't know what's wrong with me. Feels like I keep sinking lower on the human decency scale.
Professor! I figured you must be starving to try a stunt like that, so dig in.
Oh, thank you, you sweet freaking angel. These tears are pure liquid happiness. Oh, I love the tomato sweetness. With the salty, savory ham. And the earthy, nutty riches of the thinly sliced cheese. It's like a perfect harmony of flavors. Awesome. Did you make this yourself?
Me? Oh no. Truth is, in the kitchen, I'm pretty much all thumbs.
And who's the chef?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I've been sworn to secrecy on that. I'll just say, this person woke up early to make something special for the class. And for a certain man. They got into a fight, so she couldn't. She was so mad she was about to throw it away. But I didn't want it to go to waste.
Nice. So I'm better than a trash can. I kind of feel bad for the girl, though. Sounds like the guy's a major jerk. I mean, how can you have a fight with someone who just made you a super delicious sandwich? Not cool. That's a total bastard move. Jeez, now I'm stuffed. Thanks for that. It's a meal for the ages.
You're welcome. The chef will be happy you liked it.
We should probably get back to the stadium.
Actually, may we speak for a moment? You're Glenn. Glenn Radars, correct?
That's me, but sorry, I'm all out of moments. Now that my belly's not eating itself, I have to... Holy crap, the queen!
Where has Her Majesty gone? I only took my eyes off her for a minute, Commander.
You fool! Just find her or else, soldier.
Yes, sir.
See that, Headmaster? That guard's so freaked out I think his brain might explode.
I can't believe you had the gall to hide her with your magic. You're as terrifying a woman as ever, Salika.
Milady.
What's up, Eleanor?
There's something I'd like to tell you. It's sensitive, I'm afraid. It's been a year now. Have you been well?
Peachy, Your Majesty.
Please raise your head, good sir. Ever since that day, I've wished I could apologize to you. You bravely devoted yourself to protecting this empire, and so it shames me you were expelled from the Court Mage Corps in such a disgraceful fashion.
No shame. I just quit because I got sick of the work, that's all. You can't be lowering your queenly head to a world-class failure like me, Your Majesty.
No, Glenn.
But more importantly, why are you here without your guards, Your Grace?
It's been such a long time, Hermione. How are you, my dear? I can't believe how tall you've gotten. How are the Fabels? Do you like living with their family? It's surreal, being able to see you again. Hermione.
Your Grace, I beg your pardon. I don't mean to be rude, but there's been a mistake. My name's Rumia. Rumia Tingel, Your Grace. I've no right to contradict you, Majesty, but it seems to me that you may have somehow confused me with the late Princess Hermione.
Yes, of course. Hermione's gone. She died 3 years ago. From an epidemic, I'm confused by grief. My apologies for putting you through such unpleasantness, Rumia.
No apology needed, Your Grace. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I figured she wouldn't accept me. Why would she view me as her mother now? I'll be going back now, Glenn.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Promise me you'll take care of her.
I will.
My queen.
Hello, Commander Zalos. I hope I didn't worry you.
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I'm afraid I must insist that you come with us.
I can't believe it. The Imperial Guard is treating their own queen like a prisoner. I didn't think they would dare. Zalos, the Imperial Guard's general commander. They say he fought on par with the legendary swordsman Johannes in the Divine War 40 years ago. Hardly the type I'd expect to be rash. Where are you going?
To dispose of our enemies.
The soldiers who make up the Imperial Guard are hand-selected for their loyalty to the crown. I find it hard to believe they would harm the Queen. No, they must be plotting something different.
How's this for a strategy? I'll charge in with a full frontal assault. Then you follow me after with a full frontal assault.
And Teresa from Class 2 clears 50 kilograms!
A former princess wiped from existence because of her special gifts, huh?
Professor.
What, Wildcat? Gonna launch me again?
Calm down! I won't. It's about Rumia. She hasn't come back. Do you have any idea where she could be?
Okay. Lean in, kitty.
What? Be serious.
Anybody would want some alone time after a suckfest like that. Guess I should go look for her. I hate the idea of expending all that energy, but she'll feel better if she's with her friends. Can you handle things here while I'm gone?
Yeah, sure. Please find her. I'm worried.
Hey, relax. After that party in my stomach, I could search for her all day. I am in the zone. The merciful angel of hunger, Rumia, brought me some sandwiches earlier. I don't know who made them, and they were headed for the trash, but hey, you can't be free.
I see. And you ate them all, huh? Well, congratulations. You're a human dumpster.
You can't shame me. They were delicious. They weren't some gastronomic miracle, but they were tasty as hell. And shame on you with your dumpster comment. Some girls spend a lot of time on those. I thought you were only mean to me, but to imply her sandwiches were trash?
That's not what I meant. Just go and find Rumia, okay?
What you got there?
Professor. This locket. There's nothing inside. But I feel like there used to be. Maybe a portrait of someone special, someone precious. Does that make me weird? Wearing this every day because of a picture I just imagine is there?
Not really. Like with spells, it's about what the words and tokens mean to you, I'd say.
Professor, you know the truth, don't you? That Her Majesty and I,
Yeah.
Do you think I was wrong? The way I handled that situation? The truth is, I understand why she did it. She had to. I'm one of the gifted, to put it kindly. Others would say I'm the devil incarnate, or even cursed. Because of this ability I was born with, I could become a dangerous liability and rip the royal family apart. Of course, I know it was necessary. The queen had to erase me. She couldn't put the empire at risk. But even though it makes sense, part of me can't forgive what she did. Part of me feels so mad I could scream.
Can't apply logic to matters of the heart.
But another part of me just wants to call her mother one more time. Wants to hug her and be hugged. So tight. But then, I think about Sisty's parents, how they've taken me in with no questions asked and treated me like their own. And that makes me feel like I'm betraying them. I'm lost. How do I reconcile all that?
Here's my philosophy. Human beings are regretful by nature. Always. Any choice we make comes with pain, no matter what. It's easy to say, pick carefully so you won't have regrets. That's a load of bull. You agonize over the path you choose, but you'll always find time to think of the turns you didn't take. It's the pain and the joy of the human experience. My advice? Just make sure you're being honest with yourself.
Honest?
Yeah. Because the closer you can get to your true feelings, the less those regrets down the line are gonna hurt. Rumia, what do you want most of all?
That's just it. Right now I'm not sure what I'm feeling.
A long time ago, I served in the Imperial Army as a mage. Due to the nature of my assignments, I visited the court pretty often. Every time I went, I would see the most powerful person in the kingdom wearing a locket just like the one you're holding in your hand. She may have erased you from the books, but not from her heart. So does that locket have meaning? Hell yeah, it does. Even if it's just to unload your resentment. Start by confronting her. Tell the queen all those feelings you told me about instead of running away from it.
You think so?
Of course. I'm hardly the person to talk after all the running I've done.
I'm scared. Her eyes can turn so cold and I'm not sure I could handle that. Do you think you could go with me, Professor Radars?
Damn it. All right. I'm such a softie.
Great. I can't thank you enough.
Speaking of the guard...
Are you Rumia Tingel?
Yes, that's right.
I hereby declare you are accused of conspiracy to assassinate Queen Alicia VII and found guilty. You will be executed immediately for this heinous treason against the crown.
What? Me? Assassinate the queen?
Is this some crappy performance art? Where's your proof?
It's not your business, outsider.
You're going to execute her with no warrant and no trial?
Yes, by direct order of Her Majesty.
Cut the crap!
Step away from her, fool. If you continue to defend her, then you'll be executed for treason as well.
I surrender.
Are you nuts?
I'm the queen's subject. If Her Majesty accuses me of betraying her, then it's my duty to pay for that sin with my life. But please, don't hurt my professor.
Shut up! What are you doing?
Professor!
Let's go. Close your eyes and don't move for your own sake. If I miss your heart, it will only prolong your suffering.
Yes. I always thought this would happen. That one day she'd decide to finish the job and take my life. Of course. That's why she came to see me. To say goodbye. I was supposed to die that day, but I was given 3 more years and created so many wonderful memories. Don't be sad. Be grateful.
Keep those eyes shut, okay? Jeez, Sword Hilts are a bitch.
Professor, what have you done?
What? It's just a flash of light spell. They're blind, not dead.
But why? Why did you rescue me?
Well, if I hadn't, Wyke, I would have yelled my ears off.
This isn't funny. Now they're gonna convict you too.
I had to. I promised. Now, relax. We'll straighten this out. The Queen would never have ordered your execution, let alone without a trial. There's no way that makes sense. I don't know what's going on, but there's a bigger knot to untie. We just need to figure out how to talk to her.
Over there! You're going to be sorry, traitors!
Professor, what are we gonna do now?
Now, freaking run! Great rule of time, balance of the scales. Let the plane of order tip port side.
Don't let those rebels escape!
Why do I keep getting crap thrown at me? People love to make fun of the unemployed shut-ins, but dudes don't run after them with swords.
What's your plan?
Excellent question. How can we slip past the Imperial Guard but still get face time with the Queen? Wait, it doesn't have to be our faces, does it? I think it's time to grow the supposed conspiracy.
Glenn,
Yeah, hey Celica. You're sitting with Her Majesty, right? I need help, okay?
I can't help you.
Excuse me? I haven't asked yet.
You don't have to. Now listen to me carefully. I can't help you, and I can't say anything more. Do you understand?
Don't suppose I'm lucky and you're joking.
No.
And our situation?
I have a rough idea.
So is this some kind of mutiny by the Imperial Guard? Or does Her Majesty actually want Rumia dead? Let me guess, you can't say.
No. You're on your own.
What?
Whatever happens next is up to you and you alone. Please, take those words to heart. Find some way to do what's right, and present yourself to the Queen.
Hey, wait! Damn it!
Professor?
What was that? Some kind of riddle? Present myself to the Queen? She's surrounded by highly trained soldiers, not to mention Commander Selos. Give me a break. This is obviously way above my pay grade. How do I do this? It's you?
Her Majesty's necklace. The truth is, it's been enchanted with a conditional curse. We're putting her to use. The necklace will make sure of that. The researchers of Divine Wisdom's mission will succeed no matter the cost.
What? You're with the researchers?
Under the conditions of the curse, there's only one way to save her. If the Queen is to live past sundown, the blood ransom must be paid.
And their strong showing continues! Despite Class 1's efforts, Professor Radar's Class 2 refuses to yield!
Come on, Glenn.
Maria, you okay?
I'm fine. I beseech creation. Grant into my hands of a great blade. That was alchemy, wasn't it?
So now the Court Mage Corps is after us too? Silver Ice Wolf! Race Force! Cloud and Blizzard!
That won't work, Glenn. You're done.
Close combat with alchemy and long-range sniping magic at the same time? I'm screwed! You say you nearly killed me!
Glenn, that hurts.
How is cutting me in half your plan A?
Professor? Who are these people?
They're comrades from my old Imperial Army days. They serve in the Court Mage Corps Special Forces. Albert there is Executioner number 17, the Star. And Riel is number 7, the Chariot. I'd like to say they're so trustworthy we can relax, but then I'd be lying.
Hey, that was too careless, Albert. You can't cast military-grade spells on a city street.
Think pulling swords out of the ground's any better?
This is no time for horseplay, Glenn. The Guard have detained the Queen, and though they claim it's for her own security, it appears they're acting on their own to eliminate the former princess.
And Celica?
She's in the VIP seats, but so far she's done nothing.
That's weird. She could easily handle guards. And she was talking funny to me, too. Man, what's going on here? Why would the Imperial Guard be going after Rumia? And why now?
Those are questions we can't yet answer.
We can't think our way through this. Right now we need to act, and lucky for you, I have a plan.
Yeah? Let's hear it.
I'll start by charging the enemy line from the front. Then after that, Glenn will charge the enemy line from the front. Then Albert will be the third wave and charge the enemy line from the front. Ow, what'd I say?
How can you possibly think that's a strategy, moron? You're like a battering ram with a ponytail!
I'm guessing you're friends, Professor?
What? Are you kidding? Whatever. I'm just glad you guys aren't making me fight you. So, does that mean you'll help?
Depends what you need.
Celica wouldn't say much, but she did tell me to present myself to the Queen. I think the only way out of this mess is to do just that.
How will that help?
Beats me, but we're talking about Celica Orphonia, former Special Forces Executioner number 21, the world. Septende rank and the greatest mage on the whole damn continent. He's got a nasty temper and is petty as hell, but when she talks, you'd be a fool not to listen. It's gonna be a gamble no matter what we try. I'd rather bet on her.
Very well. I'll trust you on this.
Class 1 absolutely dominates detection and unlocking, stopping Class 2's win streak and taking back the lead.
I knew we were dead without the professor here.
Where in the world is he? How can he miss this?
Sorry to keep you waiting. You're the students from Class 2, correct? I'm Albert Fraser, and I'm an old friend of your professor, Glenn Radars. This is Riel. I heard Glenn took a job teaching at this school, so I came to cheer him on today. But something urgent has just come up that he must attend to, I'm afraid. And so he sent me with this message. Class, I'm leaving Albert in charge. I know it's a shock, but you can deal. Also, don't be idiots. Win this. That's all.
Don't be idiots and win this.
That sounds like him, but they're total strangers. Trust us, Sisti. How'd you... All right, fine. If that's what he said, then so be it. You're in charge.
Sistine?
You sure it's okay? We don't know them. Listen, it doesn't matter who's officially in charge. Our goal is the same. Our whole class is doing this together to beat Class 1.
I guess it is up to us.
That's right. And imagine what'll happen if we do lose now.
Oh, you guys are helpless without me. You're so pathetic, it's kind of cute. Sorry I couldn't be there to rescue my clumsy little puppies.
Sounds right. Yeah, he'd never let it go. It'd be super annoying.
I have a gift for ignoring teachers, but that'd be too much even for me.
Okay, guys, come on. Let's win this.
All right, only a few more events to go, and Class 2's momentum has taken a major hit. Transmutation is next, and if they lose this, the overall win could be out of their grasp.
I can't believe it. He really is a no-show? Without Radars in charge, that class is nothing but a mindless mob. Seda, kick them while they're down. Sure, my pleasure.
Astounding! Seda has transformed into a ferocious dragon, scoring a 9, 9, 10, and 9 for a total of 37 points! Has he just run away with this?
How can I top that? Oh, Mr. Fraser, sir.
Looks like you've been putting a lot of work into your image training. So you should relax now and have fun at this competition. That's the point. And besides, if anybody tries to blame you for our class losing, then I'll give them a big helping of my iron fist.
That's exactly what the professor said to me.
Good?
Yeah.
Next, we've got Lynn representing Class 2! What transformation is she going to attempt?
Now behold, Phantasmagoria, enacted by myself. This is for you, Professor.
An angel! No doubt about it, that's La Talika! Like she jumped out of an icon and straight into your hearts! 10, 10, 10, and 10! A perfect score! She's beaten Seta! Looks like Class 2 has found their groove again! That's it for the Grandia event! Class 2 storms back with the conditional spell and claims the win with fantastic teamwork!
Not too bad, right, sir?
With that score, Class 2 has caught up with Class 1! Incredibly, this year's competition is heading into the final event in a dead heat! Whoever wins these magic duels is going to win it all!
You haven't captured them yet? No, Commander. That magic instructor is aiding the traitor's escape, sir.
You're using one mage as your excuse. You will find this Rumia Tingel without fail.
And you will kill her.
This duel's middle bout has been intense, with neither side ceding ground. But wait! The Earth Elemental Keeble has summoned his captured Christ, and I'm not seeing a counterspell!
I give up.
Christ admits defeat! After Kasha's loss in the first round, Keeble recovers with a hard-fought victory and evens the score at 1-1.
Nice! You just saved our butts, Keeble!
Was there ever a doubt?
The that brings us to the final round, boys and girls. Heikel from Class 1 versus Sistine from Class 2, with the match and the overall title on the line.
It's about time I get to fight.
Hear the crowd? I warmed them up. Try not to waste that, Sistine.
Real motivational, Giebel. Thanks for the support.
If you win, we'll have a party. I'll let you pig out on all the food and drink you want. Glenn told me to say that too. So go on, kick butt.
Yeah, you can count on me.
There they are!
Sistine is literally blown away by Heikel's overwhelming firewall.
Don't stop, Heikel! Finish her!
Right.
Hang in there, Sistine!
Think about the party! We'll eat ourselves sick on the professor's tab!
Don't be idiots. Win this.
Trust us, Sistine. Do they think I don't know? I'm no idiot. Keep them all at bay. Wall of Tempest. Grant peace to them below.
She trapped me with wind. What spell did she cast?
It's called Stormwall.
She's using an altered spell? Thunder Sprite!
Too slow. Take the great wind!
Sistine's Gale Blow has thrown Heikel out of bounds, making Class 2 the victors! With those final points, Professor Radar's team wins it all!
It's over.
Without further ado, let's move on to the award ceremony. The winning team, Year 2, Class 2, will now receive a medal from Her Majesty the Queen, Alicia the 7th.
Give it up for this year's champion!
Albert Fraser? Riel?
You made it.
Every year, the instructor of the class winning the magic competition earns an extremely special honor. A big, shiny medal presented directly by Her Majesty the Queen herself.
It was my only way to get close to you.
Professor! Rumia!
But how? The Imperial Guard's chasing you!
We swapped with some friends along the way. Just your basic self-illusion.
I knew it. That was Rumia.
Guards! Seize them!
I don't think so.
That spell!
Isolation barrier. Celica, you shouldn't have.
How dare you?
You're one to talk, Commander Mutiny. Sorry to interrupt the party, Queen Alicia, but your Imperial Guard's been using your good name to try and kill an innocent girl.
Shut your mouth, vile traitor.
But luckily you've had me keeping Rumia safe, and now the guard's outside this barrier. So we're good. Just order your men to stop, Your Majesty, and no one gets hurt.
That girl must die.
For what?
When this is over, I'll take responsibility for my failure and end my own life. But I've sworn a vow. To ensure the Queen's survival, above all else, it is my duty, and Her Majesty's, to preserve her life for the sake of the Empire, no matter the sacrifice. There's no time, my Queen. You must think about your people and make a decision.
This is my command. You will put that girl, Rumia Tengel, to the sword.
What?
Forgive my bluntness, but I cannot allow that child to exist. I wish she never had. I have never loved her, not one single day. The only thing I regret is giving birth to her at all. If that is not true, nothing is.
I don't get this. What the hell are you saying? I know those are lies.
So that's it? Is that all you have to say to me?
Yes.
Thank you for your quick judgment, my Queen.
Celica, what is this?
Damn it, this wasn't supposed to happen. I thought getting here was the answer. What am I freaking missing?
I figured she wouldn't accept me. Why would she view me as her mother?
The Queen doesn't have to justify an execution. Even if she thought it was necessary to protect the crown, why would she say those lies? What was the point? Unless she wanted me to catch the lie.
I can't help you, and I can't say anything more. Do you understand? Whatever happens next is up to you and you alone.
Could it be? Your Majesty, that's some necklace. I couldn't help but notice it.
Why, thank you. It's new, yet very significant to me.
With a rock like that, I'm sure. Wow. But with all those carats, it's gotta be heavy. Why don't you take it off and rest your shoulders?
Certainly not. That's the last thing I would want to do.
You don't say.
Not another word, sorcerer.
Rumia, you can save the tears for another time. Your mom really does love you.
Get back!
My queen, what have you done?
A conditional curse necklace. I love being right. Remove it and the wearer dies. Time limit passes, wearer dies. If anyone near it explains the curse, you guessed it, Deadzo. A classic ploy that's been so overused it's almost lame. The only way to lift the curse. Rumia had to die, am I right?
I knew you'd solve it. There.
And did you know I was gonna get a sword stuck in my hand too? Not cool.
Wait, but why didn't the curse activate? The Fool Arcana. What? You mean you used that spell to seal off the magic that was in the necklace? I had no idea.
Now, Your Grace, you can stop with the lies.
Lies?
She took a big risk talking to us. If she'd slipped up, the curse would have killed her. Those lies were like a riddle, a secret message, helping me figure out the truth.
I'm so sorry, Ariana. I've done it again. I've hurt you. My queen, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're safe. It's okay, Mom.
Her Majesty is safe!
The truth is that our superiors assigned us 2 missions. First, to monitor the Imperial Guard, which has lately shown extremist tendencies. Second, to investigate the backgrounds of those closest to the Queen. Eleanor Chalet, heretic mage with the researchers of Divine Wisdom. You tried to orchestrate the former princess's demise. My question's why?
It seems the Empire isn't completely made up of fools after all. Akashic Records, that's why. Let's just say this. That's what the princess is for. You won't escape.
Her handmaid, huh? Holy hell.
Just proves how deep the researchers of Divine Wisdom have burrowed into the Empire's core.
So you think there's bound to be others, right?
We need to get back immediately and plan countermeasures. You be careful, too.
Thanks for the help today, Albert. You're a real gem. You too, Riel.
Glenn, next time we'll settle things.
Right. Look, not a threat!
Professor!
How'd it go?
Sure you can't stay?
Yes, but all is well. I feel she was able to get everything off her chest. I truly can't thank you enough, Celica. With you and your apprentice here, I know this is the best place for her. Please keep her safe and happy.
Sure. That's what Glenn does best.
You were right. I feel so much better after talking to her. That's yet another thing I owe you for.
All I did was run around and get stabbed.
Professor, how did you figure it out? That she was lying, I mean.
3 years ago, back when you were abducted by those mages, Queen asked me for help.
Please, I'm begging you, Glenn. I know I shouldn't be asking you to risk your life on a rescue that may be impossible. But I just have to. Please, Glenn, she's everything to me.
The tears she cried, you just can't fake.
I see. I wish I had known that. So, you keep making good on your promise. I wasn't sure you remembered it was me.
There's still some bad guys. So you can be as frightened of me as you want, but if you'll just stop crying, then I can try to save you.
You said you were on my side. Before you left, you promised
is a promise, after all.
You know, all things considered, I'm pretty lucky. Both you and my mother have saved me.
It all evens out because your class saved me. Now I won the prize money and 3 months' salary from Halbert and whatever. They deserve to have a little party.
Hey, there you guys are. You're super late, you know. Sissy, are you okay?
Yeah, she just had too much brandy cake. I think we all did, actually.
Hi, Professor. Were you out helping Rumia? You're always taking care of her. You're sweet when you aren't a jerk.
Okay, White Cat, that's enough. I'm not catnip.
They just blew the reward money and 3 months' salary on one stupid dinner!
Okay, class, line up. I've got an extinction right for every one of you in...
No more, please, Professor. I'm so sore.
That's just because it's your first time. The more we do this, the better you'll get.
I hope you're right. It feels like I still have so much to learn, though.
Hey, being hard on you is my job, and I say you've already improved since we started. I'm sure you stay warm and supple. We could both get hurt if you're too tight.
It smells like the Professor. I have just one more question, Professor. Why are we doing hand-to-hand combat? Special training. I thought I'd learn new spells. Or that maybe you would teach me how to boost my magic powers.
But by training in this way, we hone your sense of when to attack or defend in magic duels.
Or you're just putting me through all this because you think I nag too much.
Of course, that's part of it.
I hate you!
Good, channel it into your hand-to-hand combat, because once you've got it going on there, we're moving on to military-grade magic.
Military magic?
Don't be scared. I know it's intimidating, but if you're serious about protecting Rumia, this magic is your best bet. Sabaka, I know military anything isn't exactly cuddly, but I'm confident you can master this. There's no way its dark side is getting to you. Well, at least I don't think so. These things can still be pretty tricky.
I wish to continue my training with you. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, hey! Good morning, Professor Radars.
Yeah, hey.
Professor, you look like Dad, eating a cracker.
He's so worried about you, Rumia. He waits here every day to check in. Isn't that right?
No, it's not that.
You don't have to worry, Professor. Things are all back to normal now.
I'm just sitting here. It's a coincidence, nothing more.
We need to talk, Professor.
What the hell? You're gonna kill me! What's your deal?
I'm greeting you.
How the hell was that a greeting?
But Albert said this is what I should do when reuniting with an old comrade in arms.
So he's behind this? We had our differences, but not like that!
That's the girl from the magic competition.
Your name is Riel, right? Does the uniform mean you're...
Oh, yeah, wait. You're the new student here?
What's going on here?
The Imperial bigwigs decided Rumia would be safest with her own bodyguard. The plan was to send in a mage undercover as a new transfer student. But I never thought they'd pick you.
You came here just to protect me? That's so sweet. I hope we can become close friends.
Me too. But I'm here to protect you.
Rumia needs the bodyguarding, not me. The cute blonde girl I'm pointing at on your left. Okay?
No, not okay. I don't want to protect her. I want to protect you, Glenn.
I'm already sick and tired of you! And now that we're clear on that point, under no circumstances are you allowed to expose your identity or the mission here! Ever! You got that, Riel!
Will this work? I have no idea.
Class, we have a new student joining us, Riel Rayford. So, don't bully her or whatever. Now she'll tell us about herself. Go.
My name is Riel.
I just said that, dumbbell. Talk about your hobbies, your interests, something normal and relatable.
Roger that. My name is Riel Rayford. I'm enlisted in the Imperial Army, assigned to Imperial Court Mage Corps.
Shut up!
When I grow up, I will enlist in the Imperial Army. Oh, and I was born in the...
She
is such a weirdo.
And I came to
I think she's kind of cute.
Great, now go sit down.
Can I ask a question?
What?
So, are you like a runaway? Or did you move here with your family?
I have a brother. Well, had.
Okay. Please refrain from asking questions about her family, seeing as she has none.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Question. I'm getting the vibe you two have a prior relationship of some kind. What's the deal?
Relationship with Glenn.
Well, it's complicated.
Glenn is the light of my life. Everything I do is for him and only him.
Dating the teacher? What? No! Why would you say that?
Thunder Sprite Shock. You've really been practicing, haven't you?
My cat, nice. Landing all 6 shots from back there takes some real skill.
Oh, it was easy.
Okay, next. That means you, Riel. Come on.
All right, here we go.
She's got to be pretty talented if she's joining the army.
Thunder Sprites, pay heed and strike with your electric shock.
I've never actually seen Riel use Shock Bolt before, but damn, I didn't think she'd be this bad.
So, she's an Imperial Mage? Maybe she's just nervous?
Heads up, you got 1 shot left.
Am I allowed to use a spell other than Shock Bolt?
I guess so, yeah. But Shock Bolt's the only one students can handle that hits from back here.
So any spell is fine?
Look, just do it.
Okay, great.
But no military magic.
I beseech creation, grant into my hands a great and powerful blade.
No! Riel, stop it!
Six out of 6.
Great. Now they think she's weird and dangerous.
Hey, Riel, what are you doing for lunch?
I don't eat lunch. I can go for 3 days without any food.
Okay, but don't you find it hard to function when you don't eat?
Good point.
Well, Sistine and I are going to the cafeteria, and we'd love if you joined us.
Cafeteria?
What do you think? Nice?
There are a lot of people. And good smells.
Come on, let's go order. I'm getting my usual. What about you? Do you want that? Or would you rather have the same thing as me? Okay, strawberry tart it is. Wow, you really like it.
Yes.
I knew you would. Sisti loves them too.
Want some? I have plenty.
No thanks, I'm pretty stuffed. I won't touch them, I promise.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. You've got cream all over. Hold on, I'll help.
Get you all cleaned up?
There, now you're good as new.
Thank you.
Just slow down and you'll be fine. We couldn't help but notice that you 3 have gotten close.
She's so cute. You'd never believe she's the girl who used military magic.
No one's gonna take your tarts. It's all right. No need to rush, sweetie.
So, leaving Rumia's protection in Riel's hands. What exactly is the military thinking there?
I hear she is quite the odd banana.
Oh yeah, but then maybe going back to school will help her be more social.
Isn't it also her teacher's job to help with that sort of thing?
Maybe. I do have high hopes she might learn a thing or two on our upcoming class field trip. Provided I can pull it off.
Well, it sounds like you're going for Teacher of the Year.
Shut up. Anyway, what are you in here reading now?
Oh, this? Nothing.
This blows. I wish we could go to Canterley's research lab.
That would have been an awesome field trip.
These field trips always just come down to the luck of the draw.
Don't worry, fellas. You are definitely in luck. This'll be the best field trip yet. Boys, tell me, where's the Alchemy Research Lab located?
Cyneria Island, famous for its sandy beaches, sir.
Correct! And Cyneria Island is warm year-round, which means even now people there are wearing only their bathing suits.
What? Bathing suits!
And every girl in this class is a total smoke show. See what I'm getting at? So shut up and follow me!
Boys can be such idiots, and our teacher's their leader.
Well, hello, ladies. I've got the perfect curios for you fine cuties.
Now, girls, this is a school field trip, not a shopping trip for crappy knickknacks. Go on.
Crappy is inappropriate. Each one of these is a rare artifact from the Alzano Imperial family.
All right, that's enough, Albert. Wait, if you're shadowing Rumia, Riel's a decoy?
That's right. I'm the real bodyguard deep in the shadows.
I called it. So, I assume you wouldn't blow your cover unless you had something to say.
Be careful of Riel. She's a dangerous girl.
Hey, that's not funny, Albert.
You know it's the truth. We both know.
All of that is in the past now.
You're still so naive. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Cyneria Island, wow. Should we get a bucket? You look awful. Professor, are you gonna be okay? Since you get seasick, we should have picked a different place. Like Canterley's Army Mage Research Lab.
I'm here for girls in bathing suits, and that's all that matters. Am I right, boys? Even if this island were smack in the middle of a war zone, I'd still have brought us here.
We'll follow you anywhere, Professor!
Just ignore those idiots. Come on, let's go explore. You wanted to get us away from military magic, didn't you? That's why you chose this place.
You're overthinking it. I just want to see you all in bikinis.
Yoo-hoo! Sissy! Riel! Hurry up! I'm over here! I'm coming! Wanna swim with us, Riel? Sure.
It's just like I told you. Good things happen when you shut up and follow me. Thank you! You've got till sundown. Go have fun, fellas.
Yes, sir!
Would it kill you to have some fun, Gable?
I am having fun. I didn't think we came here to play on the beach.
Hey, you! How do I look?
Oh, you look great, Rumia. Rock that bikini bod.
Oh, Professor Radars, you're so sweet.
White cat? I like your style with that sarong. Provocative.
Thanks, but could you please not stare at me like that? Stop.
What's wrong?
Nothing, Glenn.
Why don't you guys go play a game or something?
Actually, we're about to start a volleyball tournament. You want in, Professor Radars?
Beach volleyball, huh? I just hate how it hurts your hand.
All right, jerks! Let's do this!
Invisible hand.
Take that!
Now for the best part of every overnight field trip.
Sneaking into the hotel and peeping on the girls. You sure this'll work? Of course. I've already scouted the whole route multiple times.
Always prepared. Nice work, Cash.
What about Professor Radars? Don't worry, Kai. I've run all the numbers. The chances of him walking by are near zero. Oh man, we're doing this! All right, guys. Ready to make this the best field trip ever?
Sorry, boys. The little plan won't work.
What? How long have you been there?
Morons! If I were you guys, I would go there, and then here, then through that. If I was going to sneak into the girls' hotel room.
You made us scared.
It's too bad you broke curfew. Go back in.
There are times when a man can't back down, and this is one of them! We've come too far to give up now!
We're growing boys with needs!
I see. You're not about to back down. And as your teacher, I have no choice but to remove you by force.
And we'll do whatever it takes to stop you so we can see boobs! Let's blast him!
Bring it on, horn dog!
Again, I'd like to point out the boys are huge idiots. I've never seen Glenn have so much fun. Oh, yeah? He's like this all the time at school. Well, he used to be way gloomier. That's why I thought it's so important I stay close by. You know, to protect him. You okay?
Come on, girls. You ready to play some cards? Riel, we saved a seat for you.
You really want me to play cards?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't get it, but I'll play.
Great, you can shuffle.
I think she's finally starting to fit in.
Yeah, you're right.
Those guys don't know how to pull their punches. Well, here's to a good time.
So pretty.
Riel?
You gotta love that view. Come on. I'm not really sure about much, but I don't think I'll ever get tired of this view tonight.
That's great. We're so happy we've gotten to know you, Riel.
Why's that? 'Cause we like you.
You're not the new girl anymore. You're our friend.
We're friends now.
I'm gonna get you.
Friends, huh? I don't get it, but I think I could like it.
What did Albert mean by be careful? Riel is a normal-ish girl. What are you doing out here?
I wanted to talk to you, Glenn.
Okay, let's go in.
Hey, why did you leave?
You know why. But look, I do feel guilty about up and quitting the Mage Corps. I didn't mean to hurt you like that.
You realize that without you around, I don't have anything to live for. There's no point.
What? Riel, that's not true and you know it. You were just with Rumia and Whitecat, the whole damn class.
But I don't get it.
Why don't you just start over and become a real student here? Wash your hands of the Imperial Mage Corps.
Listen, I live for you, Glenn.
No, you don't. If your brother was still here, he'd want you living your own life.
I don't get it. I don't understand anything you're saying, Glenn. Why do you think it's so wrong?
Oh, hey.
No, don't tell me that. What's wrong with protecting you? What's so wrong with you staying by my side? I hate it.
Hey, Riel.
Sistine, Rumia, it's like they stole you away from me, isn't it?
Why the hell would you ever think that?
Shut up, Glenn, shut up! This is all their fault! I hate them! I hate them
Now,
all!
wait a sec. Things never work out how I think.
I assure you, our organization is actively looking into the matter.
Excellent. We've already made preparations for the amplifier.
That's good to hear.
How far away we really freaked out when we woke up this morning and you weren't in your room. You shouldn't sneak off on your own so much. I mean, if you keep breaking the rules like that, you might end up like him someday. Like Professor Radars.
Riel! Are you okay?
Don't touch me again. Hey, calm down. She was trying to be nice. Shut up.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
All of you just get away from me!
Riel.
I hate you both. You're the worst!
Out of my way. What was that?
You think she really meant those horrible things she said about us?
Just ignore her.
Professor?
Right now, she's a little unstable. I said some stuff I definitely shouldn't have, and it kind of pissed her off. My bad.
It's always nice to see students from the Elzano Imperial Magic Academy. Welcome to our White Alchemy Research Lab. I'm the director here, Berks Blum.
Hey there. Thanks for helping us out with our field research. Nice place.
We should just give her some space for now.
White alchemy is a field that combines alchemy with white magic. In this discipline, we examine nothing less than life itself. That's why it's necessary for us to be located here, a place that's constantly refilled with fresh mana.
Hey, Rumia, is something wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
Here we study the hybridization of multiple plants and animals to create what are known as chimeras.
Wow, amazing!
Intriguingly gross. Wow. You know, I was planning to major in magic archaeology, but after this, I'm starting to seriously reconsider. How about you?
I'm aiming for mage bureaucracy, so besides, looking around this place makes me feel kind of... well, it makes me wonder if it's really okay for people to manipulate life like this. It seems wrong.
True. If you were to delve too deep into this, you could start down the path to becoming an evil mage. But from what I see, it doesn't look like they're doing that kind of research here. Thought it was pretty obvious, but I guess not. I'm talking about bringing the dead back to life. Way back when, the Empire initiated an experiment called Project Revive Life.
Ah, you know your history well. Must say I'm surprised a student your age knows about that.
No big deal. But one thing I don't understand, in all our classes, we're taught that resurrecting the dead is theoretically impossible.
Precisely. At the moment, no magic exists that can disprove that axiom. That's actually the very reason why they founded Project Revive Life.
They figured they needed 3 ingredients. A body created through alchemy using the dead guy's genetic code, which they cleverly called a gene code. An astral code, which is just memories transformed into data. And alter ether, which resets a person's spirit. Those elements are combined to revive someone. At least that was the theory.
Professor, I appreciate the explanation, but did you have to butt in like that?
Oh, sorry about that. I just knew something and wanted to prove it.
Essentially, the idea is to fuse together these elements to create a facsimile of the deceased.
Yeah, but in that case, is it really even a resurrection?
Indeed, that might not be the best term for it. More accurately, it's creating a duplicate of who they were shortly before death.
Relax. That line of research was abandoned a long time ago. See, the problem was multiple chumps had to die just to revive one person, the lucky stiff, if you will. That kind of trade-off wasn't exactly sustainable.
Yes, too true. We humans are not meant to be gods. Nothing gives us the right to decide who should live and who should die. Project Revive Life ought to remain sealed away in the dusty archives of history. Although, I've heard rumors that the researchers of Divine Wisdom had stolen and successfully completed the project's core research.
Oh, come on, you don't believe that. It's just an urban legend.
This is just out of curiosity, but aside from the 3 elements Professor Radars mentioned, is there anything else you can think of that might be needed to get Project Revive Life to work?
The only thing that comes to mind is Original magic. If there were somebody who possessed the original magic necessary to Project Revive Life, then maybe.
But what are the odds of someone showing up like that? I mean, they have to be incredibly small, right?
That they are. Regardless, the point is successfully completing that project would require something that makes the impossible possible.
Hey there. Kosh and the others invited us to dinner. They're going to a local place that serves authentic island food. Rumia? Hey, Riel. Everyone's going into town for dinner. Wanna come? It'll be fun.
No way.
Hey, why don't you give it a rest already, Riel? You can't keep sulking alone forever.
Shut up!
What a brat.
It's their fault. It's all their fault. They're the ones who took Glenn away from me. I hate them.
Is basically just a child. Sure, she looks the same age as you guys, but mentally she's like a little girl. And not the brightest one either, and we're talking the kind that eats paint. It's not her fault, it's just the way she was born. Anyway, hope you won't lose patience with her and run for the hills. Believe me, I know how tempting that'll be.
What? Don't be ridiculous. Professor, we would never just abandon Riel.
All right. I'm going to go out there and look for Riel.
Nah, you girls should wait for her here in case she comes back.
But what about...
Don't worry, I'll go look for Riel. I am her teacher, so I kinda have to.
Oh, why are you crying, Riel?
Who's there?
Oh, I'm hurt. You don't recognize your big brother?
Is that you? Wait, but how?
At last. I've missed you so much.
So that's the play? A barrier to keep others out? You work fast, don't you? Or perhaps I was just overly careless.
Aw, are you out here all alone tonight? Poor boy.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting you, Eleanor Shallot.
You excited to see me? Perhaps I could impose on you to entertain me for the night, Albert. I promise to give you one hell of a time. Filled with a passion so shameless and unbridled it will make you scream so loud you raise the dead.
Unfortunately for you, I have no interest in cheap women, so get lost.
What a cold man you are.
I'm sure you're still acting out some vile scheme involving the princess right now, but it ends here. I'm removing you from the board immediately.
My, someone's impatient. No need for such haste.
Flame, lion.
Come forth, Red King of Beasts! Come out. Come out. Come out. Oh, spirits of the night, answer my call. Answer my call. Console and moisten thyself with his flesh and blood. Now, rise up, beast!
A Necromancer. Golden lightning beast, pay heed, race across the earth, and dance to the heavens. Let me guess, you thought that you would have an easy time besting me in close magic combat, simply because I'm a sniper.
Oh, not at all. It's just, you're so much stronger and virile than I imagined. And so intense. Oh, Albert, you're driving me crazy.
Your super regeneration. It's not a conditional healing spell, or the result of any drugs accelerating your own healing factor. No, it's something far more repugnant. This woman is on a whole different level than any of the evil mages I've eliminated before. If I can manage to capture her, the Empire will gain a huge advantage over her organization.
Shall we continue with this evening's entertainment?
No, she's too dangerous to take any chances. I have to finish her right here and now. For good.
So what do you think is wrong with Riel?
I don't really know why. But when we went down to the beach... Friends, huh? I don't get it, but I think I could like it. I just don't think Riel was lying when she said that.
Me either.
All right. I'm gonna go pick up some food. Those guys will probably be starving to death when they get back here.
Yeah, good thinking.
Brother, it can't be. You're dead. How are you here?
It's true the organization killed me that day. But at the time, you must have been so upset you didn't notice that I was still breathing. Riel, please save me. 2 years ago, you managed to defect and earn your own freedom from them. But meanwhile, I still remain as their slave.
But how can I do anything to save you?
You know Rumia Tingel? The organization needs her for the plan they have in motion right now. Which means that Mage Glenn is a pretty big obstacle for them. The organization's given me a chance. If I can make this plan work, then I'll be free, Riel. Like you.
I don't know if...
Riel, I thought you were going to protect your brother no matter what.
Yes, but
Or are you planning to abandon me again?
Riel! Riel, get away from that man!
Glenn Radars?
Oh, so you've heard of me. Just what I'd expect from the researchers.
No, I'm not. Riel.
I don't know what kind of lies you've been filling our head with, but I do know that giving me time to get here was a big mistake. You evil mage. See, it doesn't matter what fancy tricks you've got up your sleeve. Riel, let's get this guy.
Really?
Thank you for everything. Goodbye, Glenn. I have to live for my brother's sake.
Pathetic.
Aw, sad. Time to go. Fire!
She got me good that time, I'll admit it. Oh well.
I may have bought too much. Professor Radars does eat a lot. Rumia?
Riel,
What have you done to her? Rumia!
Just relax. I didn't kill her, so don't panic. She's just unconscious.
Wait a second. Hey, where is he? The professor went looking for you.
Oh, Glenn? Yeah, I did kill him.
No way. It can't be. I don't understand. Why would you do this?
Because I'm with the researchers of, oh, what was it again? Anyway, I'm your enemy now, and I'm taking Rumia with me.
Hold it right there! You get away from her. Do you hear me? If you make a move, I'll shoot. I said don't move!
Oh, will you? Will you really do it? Go ahead. I won't do anything to you. Shoot.
Bang. You're the opposite. You act tough, but you're just a child high school who sits behind a mask. Somebody help me! Shoot.
I understand your point about magic causing damage and make it truly helpful.
If you're serious about protecting Rumia, this magic is your best bet. Military anything isn't exactly cuddly, but there's no way its dark side is getting to you.
Your time is up.
How could I? I had no choice. If I'd fired, I might have accidentally hit Rumia too. And then there's Ria. She could have died at my hand. No, that's not it. I was just so scared. I couldn't do anything. Professor!
Sorry to barge in.
Mr. Fraser? Professor Radars!
Don't panic, he's still breathing.
He needs healing magic right away!
Won't work. He's already on the edge of the Reaper's scythe.
No, Professor! Professor!
I need you to share your strength.
What could you possibly expect me to do? If healing magic won't work on him, I can't help! No! Why did this have to happen?
Pull yourself together. All this whining and self-pity won't do anything to save him. If you want to kill this man, then by all means, keep crying. Leave the rest to the Undertaker.
Wait, please don't go. Just tell me, what do you want me to do? The white magic ritual reviver, but doesn't that require an enormous amount of mana?
Exactly. That's why I'll be using your mana too.
Understood.
I'll handle the ritual's complicated setup process. You work the shortened temporary servant pact. He stopped breathing. What a baby.
What? Professor!
Calm down. It's only his breathing that stopped. He still has a faint pulse. Fibel, administer CPR until the ritual's ready.
CPR?
If you're an academy student, you should know how, so do it.
Yeah, but truth is, I've never actually performed one.
Shut up and do it! You don't have time to be scared.
You're awake now. Sorry about the rough treatment, but we needed to get you here no matter what it took. For our sake as siblings, right, sis?
Wait, Riel, why on earth are you doing this? Where's Professor Radars?
Oh, He won't be coming to save you. Riel murdered him in cold blood.
He's lying. Riel! She would never...
What else did you see coming? Did you think the researchers of Divine Wise Assery might show up here too?
I did. One of our investigations revealed a suspicious flow of money. Someone's sending a lot of new funding to the White Alchemy Lab. We probed further and found a likely connection between the researchers and the lab's director, Birks Blauman.
Then why didn't you tell me the last time we talked when you knew we were coming here? Oh, of course, because you were using Rumia as bait to draw them out. Did that come from military command or your precious leadership? Damn you! You could have helped!
I'm sure you know why I couldn't object.
Because if they turn their eyes on you, they could learn the truth about Riel. I get you were in a bind, but that doesn't excuse you letting this happen. Rumia's been through so much, and now you've used her for convenience.
My superiors are dishonorable for issuing this order. Going along with it makes me just as bad. I don't deny it. But I've given Riel her chance, and now I'm done with Mercy. If she continues to stand on the wrong side, then I will destroy her.
No, that's not the answer. Riel's just confused. We have to show her the truth. I should have done that 2 years ago, back when I found her.
But now she's siding with her brother, right? You honestly think she's going to listen to you?
I'll make her. She's gonna listen even if I have to pound it into her stubborn little head.
You've got some nerve playing the hero. You ran away, abandoned your comrades without a single word. If you want to understand Riel's betrayal, then you should start with your own. You broke her heart. I'm not sure you even deserve to save her. You blame me. Well, blame yourself.
Look, I know, and I'm not gonna argue with any of that, okay? I screwed up. I know I don't deserve to be her friend. But I am her teacher, and she needs my help!
You haven't changed. And that's why, despite all else, I keep choosing to put my faith in you.
You ass? What was that for?
That was for you disappearing. Now I can forgive you.
Oh, you kept it?
My priority is rescuing the princess. If the situation requires me to kill Riel to do that, I'll shoot without regret. And I warn you not to complain.
You always were a tough nut to crack. Mr. Serious Pants over here says you helped me. Thanks, Sistine. Once again.
Hey, what's the professor up to now?
And that soldier who's with him.
Professor? I couldn't stop her from taking Rumia. I just froze.
Yes. Ha! Look, it's working. Project Revive Life will succeed at last. With me at the helm. Though I can't take sole credit, you gathered all three elements. And you even persuaded an enemy to switch sides and bring us the amplifier. I have to say, you're quite a resourceful young man.
You honor me with your praise, Director. I just knew we had to capture the amplifier somehow. Since we lacked the original spellcaster, it was the only way.
You should feel privileged you're contributing to this important work, young lady. I'm surprised you still have the energy to look at me. In that case, enjoy the view. Like most people, you probably think the researchers of divine wisdom are evil. But as I see it, the Imperial family are the true purveyors of terror in this land. It's enough to make me sick. An empire led by a family like that deserves a swift downfall, if you ask me.
That's enough, Birks. You've had your fun.
What do you know about them? What have they done that's so wrong?
How are you feeling, Riel? Everything all right?
How clever. So that's what he's up to.
Magic signals?
Yes. After the incident at the magic competition, I planted the first on the princess to tell me her whereabouts at any time.
So that's how you know where she is.
No, unfortunately, that one was dispelled. But I planted another one on Eleanor Shallot.
Impressive work, Mr. Fraser.
The professor!
They It will not impede our progress. One of my creations will make sure of that.
Oh, security, huh? That's nice of him.
This will go quickly if that's the case.
Roar, flame lions.
Surely you didn't think the beasts would stop them. They've been trained by the Mage Corps, Mr. Blauman.
Curse them both.
What was the point of all that training with the professor if I can't even help when it counts?
Sistine, what happened? Where's Rumia? This is bad, isn't it?
So, how's your Chimera trivia?
The military experimented with them for a while, but they were so dangerous the project was shelved.
You think you know a tour guide and then he tries to kill you. Well, looks like we're getting a 2-for-1 deal. Someone put on big boy pants today.
Look at them, fleeing like roaches from my jeweled beast.
Professor!
Like I told you, Eleanor, they're powerless against my alchemy.
We'll see about that.
The cycle of prophets, 5 elements and elements. Sever the link woven between images and the truth. I declare that all creation shall perish in the distant distance of the void. Extinction Ray!
What? That can't be!
You clearly don't know your enemy. Professor Radars continues to impress.
Professor, please. He's a substitute, isn't he? I'm not scared of some magic teacher temp. I'll make him breathe his last.
Take note. I'll leave the rest to you and your little sister.
Understood, ma'am.
After all, I can't die here. There's too much work to do.
What do you mean? You're being totally vague.
I'm sorry. That's all I can say. But the professor's handling it. We just need to stay here until he gets back.
Can we really just wait?
What if Rumia and Riel don't come back while we're twiddling our thumbs?
Don't talk like that. They'll come back.
You don't know.
Yeah, and waiting here won't help.
We should look for them too.
No, it's too dangerous.
So we abandon them because we're scared?
She didn't say that. She means searching blind could make things worse. We know the professor can be lazy and annoying and sometimes even a bastard. But he's shown us all that we can trust him when it counts, right?
But we don't know what's going on or what happened to the girls. What if this time it's something he can't handle alone? Or what if he picks now to be the moron version of himself?
Riel and the princess should be up ahead.
Look who's come to greet us. I feel so VIP.
Now you die!
He's even changed his own body. Alchemy addicts are sad.
I'll stay here and handle this monstrosity. You go on.
Oh, thanks. Just try not to have too much fun.
Lightning spear. I suggest you focus on me.
Enough talk. I'm ready for action.
Oh, spare us the theatrics, Kosh. If the bastard didn't want our help, we shouldn't be trying to give it to him.
You're just too cool for anything, aren't you? Don't you care about our friends?
That's not it, Kosh. He means the professor had a reason for not wanting us to come. Right, Keeble? I'm worried about Riel and the professor, and Rumia's like a sister to me. So yeah, waiting here feels like torture. But if we go, what are we going to accomplish?
We know magic. We could help with whatever's out there.
Doubtful. We'd turn into more people he has to save. I know it's hard for everyone, but the professor asked us to stay. So I'm begging you to trust him.
Yeah, okay, we get it already.
Sorry, I guess I'm just a worrier. It's probably less of a crisis than I think.
Even if it is serious, the professor can handle it. Remember how he took out those terrorists all by himself? I believe in him.
Thanks, guys. Really.
Why are you crying, Sistine? Is there something else?
No. It's just the stress.
It's almost complete. But I fear those 2 vicious mages will be here soon. You'll defeat them, won't you, my dear sister? And keep me safe?
Of course. You're my only reason for living.
Good girl.
Hey, Rumia, let's hang. And that's a pun I immediately regret.
Thank goodness you're safe. I've been worried sick, sir.
Strung up like a slab of meat and she's worried about me. Riel, enough with the mute routine. Aren't you gonna say something after literally backstabbing me? And you, Lord Derpyface. Did you have to dangle my haughty student in chains? Because I'm not saying I have a bondage fetish, but if I did, that would be distracting. Okay?
Our director does have a flair for the dramatic.
You like dramatic beatdowns too?
Stop there. Don't come any closer to my brother.
Thanks, Riel. I knew I could count on my sis. Make sure he doesn't interfere with our work.
I understand. I beseech creation. Grant unto my hands a great blade.
Come on, Riel. You sure you want to fight me? I'd say you've taken this little prank far enough.
Talk all you want, Glenn. I'll protect my brother to the very end.
You idiot! This is all just a trick! Your brother's as dead as this joke's about to be!
Shut up!
Yelling at me won't make it less true!
How can you deny it when he's standing right there?
Listen, Riel, you're confused!
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Damn it, she doesn't want to listen to me. How do I make her see? Come on, Riel. Bring it on! Albert's right. It's my fault for not telling her the truth and for running away without her. But I'm not running now. She just has to hear me.
Hey, stop! Don't do this, Riel. I know he's trying to help you. Don't hurt him. He's too important to all of us. And you're important to us too, Riel. We care about you. Don't you remember the stars?
Now's my chance. Turning on Rumia must have been hard. Do you really love your brother that much?
Yes, he means everything to me. That's why I've decided to dedicate my life to him.
I guess I didn't want to believe because I was jealous he meant so much to you.
What are you saying?
I'm saying if you do this for him, he must be a great guy, and I should give him a chance. So, introduce us. What's his name?
Why are you asking me that now?
Riel! He's stalling! Finish him!
Oh, come on, it's a simple question. Tell me his name, and I'll back down.
Don't listen! He's playing mind games!
Say it, Riel. I'm waiting.
His name?
What's wrong?
My brother's name. My brother's... My head hurts. What's happening? My brother's name. What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it?
It doesn't matter if you forgot! I'm still your brother!
Let the plate of order attempt to start. It was a risky bet.
Get off me.
You can't win. This isn't my strength you're feeling. It's gravity.
Gravity manipulation.
Just sit tight. I'll take care of this.
Get away from my sister!
Shut up. Your con game's over.
How could you?
I knew when you said Riel. Next time you want to pose as her brother, you should go with the girl's actual name.
We called it Project Revive Life. Or for short, Project Riel. That's right. My brother's name was Sion.
I decided to name Alucia's copy after the project. Has a nice ring, don't you think?
Riel?
Raynor, we need to stop this. How many innocent people have we sacrificed just to make this one clone? You can leave the group with us. I've already made arrangements. The Imperial Court Mage Corps.
Raynor! Lucia, run! I don't need you anymore either, Lucia. Since I already have your 3 elements in hand, I'll put you to rest right next to your brother.
I remember now who I know what I am.
2 years ago, Sion betrayed the project and reported us to the Imperial Court Mage Corps, which led to them raiding our lab and setting us back till now.
Yeah, I know all about it. I'm the one Sion contacted.
The project's almost finished. All they need now is my original spell to complete the ritual. I'm the only one there who can cast it. If I leave, they're stuck. But Glenn, if I help you, there are 2 others I want to save. We've been through everything together, friends our whole lives.
And their names?
Elucia and Raynor, sir.
He went to arrange your extraction. Then we lost contact, so we raided the lab. But Sion was already dead. And his sister was too wounded to save. All I could do was protect the copy. The manufactured girl who inherited Elucia's astral code and all her memories right up to the moment of her death.
The copy. That's me.
I thought I had altered your memories to suit my needs, but I guess I didn't have time for a full scrub before we were raided. Oh well, the first draft's always junk.
Look, you bastard. Don't talk about her like that.
But it's just the truth. She is junk. A broken egg.
Damn you! Thunder Emperor, pierced with your brilliant lance of light!
Let me introduce the new and improved model.
Oh, hell.
Now these girls are real perfection. I eliminated all those pesky emotions, which makes them so much easier to control. I call them my little army of puppets. Now, girls, destroy these intruders!
That was way too close.
Why protect something worthless? I'm just a copy. I'm not real.
Shut up, dummy. You answered your own question. I wouldn't risk my life if you were worthless.
I'm a doll. What worth can I have?
A doll wouldn't be moping like that. I don't see you as a doll or a copy. And neither does White Cat or Rumia or the rest of the class.
That's right, you're our friend!
There, you see?
But I've been cruel. I've done terrible things to you. And Sistine and everyone else.
Then apologize later! It hurts! The trick is to find something you can care about and just live for that. Forget about the nature of life. All that hippie crap is just gonna strain what little brains you have left.
Something I can care about. I'm sorry, my sisters. I know it's a selfish choice, but I'll live a life for all of us.
No, this can't be! Thunder Emperor appears with your brilliant lance of light!
Magic hour's over. Now it's time for the fool. Sorry for this, Rumia. Just close your eyes. It'll be done soon.
That look, it's like when I first met him.
Please, no. Don't kill me. Say goodnight, Mullet. Did you really think I'd blow your brains out in front of two of my own students? I'm not a monster. Just stay away from my kids, or I will end you!
Death to you, even last rites shall be forgone. Repent for eternity as you burn in Limbo's crimson flames.
In theory, you receive the ball based on its angle to the ground and...
It really is a precious sight, isn't it?
Hell yeah. Look at all those swimsuits. And volleyball has a very high bounce factor.
You know that's not what I was talking about. This moment, their happiness, it's what you fought so hard to protect. Right, Glenn?
Who can say?
Yes, I have it.
It really is a precious sight, isn't it?
Hell yeah. Look at all those swimsuits. And volleyball has a very high bounce factor.
You know that's not what I was talking about. This moment, their happiness, it's what you fought so hard to protect. Right, Glenn?
Who can say?
You mind?
Nope. Here it comes.
you, Professor!
She looks like her.
Who?
Sarah Silvers, of course.
Do you believe the powers of Princess Erliana are nearing full maturity?
Yes. So, how would you like us to proceed, Grand Master?
Let us be patient and observe.
Understood, my liege. But there are those within the organization who are plotting to bring about the princess's rebirth themselves. Should I intervene?
Deal with them as you see fit.
Yes, Grand Master.
After all, the choices each of you make will be the blocks that build my story.
We're so glad you're here.
Please, eat as much as you like, sweetie.
That's right. Do you like roast beef? Because if not, we'd be happy to serve something else.
I know you want to be a good host, but Riel is just shy by nature. So maybe dial it down.
Oh, so you mean it's not because she hates the food?
Of course not.
Oh, what a relief! I was literally shaking from worry.
You silly Willy. All right, Riel. I just have to ask you this. Sistine and Rumia are always going on about that new Professor Radars. What do you think about him? Do you like him too?
For me, everything starts with Glenn.
That's some endorsement. He really must be a remarkable young man.
I'm not sure she meant it that way.
Please, just try the soup and the fresh salad.
Come on, Dad. It's too much. She can't eat it all.
Oh, dear. We'll be heading to the capital tomorrow. Can you run the house while we're gone?
Sure, I always do.
Say, that reminds me. I wanted to tell Sistine something. I feel like it's important, but I can't remember what it was.
Beats me.
I'm not sure what to say, Sistine. About what happened. Don't worry, it's over. But I haven't apologized. You don't have to, okay? Even so, I'm sorry. And thank you. You're both so precious to me. You know that, right?
I'm sorry. Professor Afunia.
Malgalius' Sky Castle, huh? Your grandfather spent years researching this too, didn't he?
Yes. I'm hoping to carry his torch and unlock the mystery. Though it stumps so many others, I'm not sure I can.
The ones who accomplish true greatness are the foolish who keep pressing onward. The ones who accomplish nothing are the wise who know when to quit.
Is that a quote from someone?
It's from me. Give it all you've got. The ones who accomplish true greatness are the foolish who keep pressing onward. Right? The underground labyrinth. If I believe my own words, I need to go in again.
Hey!
The library doesn't really suit you, Professor.
What are you talking about? I'm basically a walking tome of knowledge.
That's too stupid to even comment on.
Oh, you're no fun. By the way,
Yeah, what?
the other day when I nearly croaked, I heard you not only helped cast Reviver, you kept me breathing until it was ready, too. I'd hate to be an ungrateful jerk, Juan. So thanks, kid. Why does your face look like it's glowing?
Sisty, is something wrong?
Did you make her cry? I've committed my life to protecting my friends.
Whoa, down, girl!
Each creation, grant into my hands a great blade.
What, son of a bitch! Come on, stop! I'm an innocent man!
Look out!
Splendid flow of wind, pay heed.
chances I'd run into you the moment I arrived. Good morning, Sistine.
Shut the front door.
Sensing weird vibes here.
My name is Leos. Leos Klytos. I've been invited to this fine academy as a guest instructor. And I'm also Sistine's fiancé.
Oh, yes, that's it. Huh? I was supposed to tell Sistine that Leos was coming to the academy today.
Oh, I forgot to.
Now wait just a minute, Leos. Since when are we engaged?
We made a promise to each other when we were children. Don't you remember that?
That was pretend, like make-believe.
Dude, you're not really serious, right? I mean, you can't be. If you want to pair up with her, I'll give you a shovel because you'll be digging your own grave.
You shot your cake hole.
I'll ask you kindly to refrain from insulting my future wife, sir. I will defend her.
Hold on, Leos. He's just joking, okay? The professor's just really dumb.
The professor? Does that mean... Are you Glenn Radars?
What, am I on the most wanted list now?
There's been a lot of talk about you at the Klytos Magic Academy. That's the school where I teach, if you haven't guessed. A promising new instructor making waves at Alzano Imperial. People can't help but gossip. They say unlike the current trend to cram in as many spells as we can by rote, you are more focused on a deeper comprehension of the fundamentals and their practical application. There's even talk of original spells. That would be rare. I would love to sit in on one of your lectures sometime.
I don't know. There might be a waiting list.
Leos Klytos. He's a candidate to be the next head of the Countdom.
Sure, from the Imperial United Society. He's famous.
I told his school about our professor's medical leave of absence on a lark. I didn't expect them to send one of the greatest professors they have to help us.
I'm so excited. We're so lucky.
But you're right to be surprised, Headmaster. Don't you think them sending him here is bizarre?
Suppose so.
Don't give me that. You're just worried this actual talent is going to overshadow that loser apprentice.
I wish that was the case. It would make this a lot more simple.
Maybe it was only a child's game to you, but not to me. I love you profoundly, Sistine.
Wow, congratulations, White Cat. I had you pegged as a lifelong spinster myself. I guess you can be loved. Man, just goes to show there's a weirdo for every type of fetish.
Oh, you've got some planning to do? Well, I'll be happy to give a toast at your wedding as long as you have an open bar.
Nice distance. Sistine's so mad. Why is that? I think this is turning into a pretty big deal.
And that is the simplest way to explain Zeiser's formula for magic energy transduction performance. Up until recently, most attack spells employed by the Imperial military were one of three types: heat, cold, or shock. I hope now, with this elegant formula in mind, you can understand why. Take Shock Bolt, for example. It's perhaps our most basic spell. Yet, if you can apply these lessons, you can increase its output significantly. Since wind spells don't function this way, they have less military use. Yet they do have other merits, which I will be discussing in our next lecture. And that's the bell. Thanks for listening. I hope I've helped.
That was pitch freaking perfect. He made the material force theory totally accessible to these kids. And that's a concept half the common mage troops in the military don't fully understand. But even if they can learn now, that doesn't mean they should. If they're smart and follow the theory to its end, they'll realize even Shock Bolt can kill if you boost it enough. They're learning to harness huge power without learning the judgment to back it up. They don't know what power means, what it can do to you, what consequences feel like. They just know it exists.
I'm guessing you don't really approve of this lesson, do you, Professor Radars?
You guessed right.
You tell us not to be dumb and to always think hard before we summon any new power. To learn to use magic and not let it use us. I think I finally understand your point. Well, you don't have to worry. I don't think any student you've taught will make that mistake. You've made sure of that.
Whatever. I'm probably just jealous Mr. Monocle Dreamboat is more competent than I expected. Hey, great job, White Cat. You must have quick claws for that catch.
They're not funny.
Sistine, how was that? I want to hear your candid opinion.
Okay. I thought it was phenomenal.
Well, that's a relief to hear. Especially from you. You've established quite a reputation with other teachers.
Just a few.
As I see it, I've cleared my first hurdle. In proving myself a suitable husband. I'm so glad.
Can you please stop saying that, at least in public?
Yeah!
Sistine, would you join me for a walk outside? There's more I'd like to talk about.
I don't know. Does it have to be now? I have plans.
Of course it can wait. It's up to you. Though it is something I think we should discuss eventually.
I'm sorry, Rumia. Is it okay if I go?
Shall we?
Professor,
Yeah, what's up?
can I ask you a favor?
Doesn't this remind you of our childhood? Walking side by side on beautiful grounds.
Yes, it does.
The passage of time is cruel, isn't it? I was so convinced what we had would never change that I've taken our relationship for granted.
Yeah, I guess I have too. The years sneak up on you. It takes work to keep a friendship close. If we don't make a conscious effort, then soon we'll just be fond memories to each other without that real connection.
I still don't get why you want me to help peep on someone else's romance.
It's just a hunch.
This has creeper written all over it.
Well, I for one want to make sure that doesn't happen, and I think I know the way. May we stop? Sistine Fabel, will you marry me?
Whoa! He just popped the question out of nowhere! Holy crap! Rumia, I take it back! This is a great show! You're worried. What's wrong?
I can't put my finger on it. I just have a bad feeling.
Oh, I get it. Like women's intuition, right? We'll talk about that later. But first, let's enjoy the drama.
Leos, I care about you, but I'm afraid my answer has to be no.
What? And why not?
I promised my grandfather to solve the mystery of Megalius' Sky Castle. To do that, I've got a lot more to learn about magic, and I can't afford to be pulled two ways. I'm sorry.
You haven't changed at all. I can't believe you're still focusing on that ridiculous fantasy. Magic archaeology. The exploration of ancient ruins and artifacts with the ultimate goal of unraveling the mysteries of past civilizations and recreating spells forgotten by time. It's an alluring idea, but no one has ever accomplished it. And the Sky Castle is the most opaque of all. Devoting your talents to the same fool's errand would be a meaningless, tragic squandering.
A fool's errand?
Your grandfather was brilliant. If he hadn't been obsessed with that castle, imagine how much more he could have contributed to a useful field. Please, Sistine, listen to reason and join me in my work. With your assistance, we could revolutionize military magic.
I'm sorry, Leos. You're a great mage and you have wonderful dreams. But so do I, and I won't give them up.
I want you to have dreams. I simply don't want you to waste your life.
Stop trying to tear her down, you shitbag!
Professor?
Walk the path you believe in, White Cat, and never forget your own life story. You're the main character, not this douche! Nailed it.
You're sticking your nose in again, and spying on us too? I beg your pardon, colleague. This is not your business, so stay out.
You're wrong. It is his business.
I'm sorry, what?
Explain, Sistine. What are you telling me?
Well, I'm saying the professor and I, we're madly in love, okay? And secretly engaged. That's why I can't marry you, Leos.
Well, I guess the White Cat's out of the bag.
Lies! My Sistine would never fall for a buffoon like you!
You're wrong, pal. She fell and fell hard. In fact, she just fell into my bed last night. It was...
Stop exaggerating! All we've done is kiss, okay?
Kiss? Kiss that cretin?
I'm lying, though not technically if you count mouth to mouth.
Face it, Goocher. White Cat's gonna marry me. So give it up.
I will not. Anyone who truly cares about Sistine would try to help her see the truth before it's too late. You're not fit to be with this lady.
And yet somehow I'm the one she's actually picked. Them's the breaks, Cyclops.
Steel yourself, Glenn Radars. You're going to regret making an enemy out of me.
Let's all calm down.
Wow. You're showing your true colors. You'd be bad news for her. I guess we have to make this official.
What's that mean?
We'll settle this the old-fashioned way. Let's do it. You got the balls to accept?
Nothing would please me more. We can agree on the details later. I've got a class to teach. Excuse me.
Well, that was fun.
Can you be serious for once?
Hey, come to think of it, this is actually a sweet plan. If I'm your husband, I won't have to work at all. I can be a kept man. So that's the gist. I'll get hitched to White Cat, live off her money, and spend the rest of my days as a shut-in who never wears pants. We just need to win. So I'm training you all for Mage Squad combat.
Seriously? Sistine, is he joking?
If it's your duel, why do we have to fight?
Yeah, we didn't challenge the guy.
Well, the terms are his call. Which sucks, I know. Damn tricky weasel wants it to be a battle of our teaching skills.
Sorry to be blunt, but doesn't that mean you're screwed?
He's like a teaching prodigy.
Just means we'll have to cram harder.
What?
Hey, I'll make it worth it, I promise. Once I'm stinking rich, I won't forget you guys.
Sounds like you're right back in the deep end. Competing for a woman you don't even love. You're despicable. Have you even stopped to think what she wants?
I'm more worried for me. Can you imagine me working the rest of my life? Enough about that. Why'd you call me here anyway?
I've received word that Angel's dust has been smuggled into this city.
No way! I thought the means to create that junk had been destroyed during that whole thing last year.
Yes, we thought so as well.
That drug turns people into husks, mindless puppets to control. That case disgusted me.
Answer's no.
I haven't even asked you yet.
You don't have to. I knew how you'd react. So, I came to tell you not to get involved. Honestly, hearing that it's being used again makes me wonder if Sarah died for nothing.
I'm not gonna let that happen again, Albert. Not this time.
This time? Well, I was right. You do see Sarah in that girl.
Shut up.
Don't be embarrassed, Glenn. I like it. I think it's a beautiful dream. A mage of justice, always coming to the rescue. I often wish there was someone like that in the world. You should take pride in that dream and cling to it. That's what I think.
All right, White Dog, don't make it a thing.
Given the job we do, who wouldn't welcome a hero in their corner?
You're fine, Sarah. Don't worry about a thing. I'll always protect you. Wait, is that not what you...
Finish! What were you about to say?
Nothing. I said nothing. Forget it.
How did it play out, Leos?
Exactly the way you predicted. I mean, really, it was most uncanny. Right after I proposed, Glenn challenged me to a duel. I'm starting to think you're some kind of prophet.
I just know people.
Every spell will be considered military-grade magic, so those of you we judge to be dead must leave the battlefield. The key to winning will be how the commanders deploy their forces and the tactics employed once combat begins. You have 3 hours to fight. If you can capture the enemy base, your team wins. You can also win by defeating the enemy commander.
Wow, Herbs, you took more time to explain this fake war than it would to fight a real one. Good job.
This is a noble sight of learning, and you're using its students to duel over a girl. Have you no shame, sir? Mr. Leos, you better win this. It's high time someone knocks the smirk off Glenn Radar's face.
As you wish. Oh, Sistine, don't give me a moment's thought when you're out there. I want you to fight as hard as you can. Because no matter what happens on that field, I will overcome it and win your heart.
Aren't you sweet?
All right, useless maggots! Win this battle for your professor so he can marry it to money! And get rich!
So, be honest now. Are you really gonna marry whomever wins this fight?
What? Marry? Of course I'm not. There's so many things I want to do in life before I settle down. They're the ones getting carried away with this magic duel thing.
What if Professor Radars does want to beat Leos, so he can, well, you know.
right! The Mage Corps battle between Class 2 and Class 4 starts right now!
Thunder Sprite Shock! Hey, Heat, great win! Winter...
Those were direct hits on Ken and Chris from Class 2! Both guys are out of the game now! So far, it's been no surprise that the Academy's famed Class 4 has shown magic power far beyond Class 2. They've even begun executing three-man cell formations, a decisive tactic in mage combat.
Xin chào các bạn, và hôm nay thì tôi sẽ chia sẻ kinh nghiệm về cách căn đường và cách lùi xe, đánh lái làm sao cho nó ok. Thì việc đầu tiên khi các bạn mà vào xe, như trong những cái bài trước tôi đã hướng dẫn, thì đầu tiên các bạn đều phải là điều chỉnh ghế, vì mỗi người vị trí ghế nó sẽ khác nhau. Và điều chỉnh ghế, điều chỉnh gương và thắt dây an toàn, đấy là những cái rất cơ bản khi vào xe rồi. Và các bạn nhìn đến đồng hồ tablo xem nó còn báo những cái gì nữa không. Ví dụ như phanh tay này là các bạn phải kiểm tra. Và quan trọng nhất là các bạn căn đường, và các bạn căn đường là các bạn phải là hai cái gương là cũng rất là quan trọng. Vậy vì điều chỉnh làm sao để các bạn hai gương này làm sao nhìn được cái mở của cái cửa sau, và nhìn được phía sau và bánh sau nữa, nhìn đến đằng sau nữa. Và cái gương ở giữa này cũng rất quan trọng này. Khi các bạn phải nhìn xem để nhìn tình hình giao thông ở phía sau, và các bạn khi bạn lùi và các bạn làm gì đó thì cái gương này cũng rất quan trọng. Hai gương chiếu hậu hai bên và cái gương ở giữa này rất quan trọng. Và cái kinh nghiệm được căn đường thì bình thường khi mà các bạn hỏi về những lái xe là kinh nghiệm căn đường là gì thì thường người ta bảo là do cảm giác. Thì thực ra là đúng là do cảm giác rồi, nhưng mà mình muốn người ta hướng dẫn mình thì người ta bảo do kiểu cảm giác cứ chạy lâu thì sẽ có cảm giác thôi, nhưng mà dần dần các bạn sẽ có thể tự tin đi sát hơn. Ví dụ bây giờ các bạn căn như thế, thực ra nó khoảng cách tầm mét đến mét rưỡi thì các bạn vẫn đã sợ rồi. Tuy nhiên là khi mà các bạn dần dần các bạn đi rồi nó sát nhau luôn. Có nhiều người thì đánh lái đẳng cấp đến nỗi mà sát đến nỗi mình cảm giác như là nó sát nhau, nó gần như không có kẽ hở, nó chỉ có tầm 5 phân thôi. Hoặc là đây, ví dụ như cái xe này vừa đi đây, bây giờ mình đánh mắt để xem là nó khoảng cách nó bao nhiêu. Xi nhan thì cứ trước 30 m thì mình bắt đầu mình phải xi nhan. Ví dụ mình muốn rẽ đâu rồi đó, ví dụ đây mình muốn rẽ phải, xi nhan trước 30 m để có thể có tín hiệu, nó không như xe máy. Và mình bắt đầu đánh lái. Rồi mình bắt đầu cứ bám đường mình đi thôi. Cái vạch kẻ trắng như vậy thì mình bám vào đường vạch kẻ trắng, và mình tầm khoảng cách lý tưởng là 2 phân. Thì thỉnh thoảng bạn lá mắt cái xem là cái khoảng cách mình vừa căn ở cái đầu xe nó đã ok chưa. Dần dần thì các bạn sẽ rèn luyện được cái kỹ năng. Và sau khi các bạn cứ luyện tập như vậy thì các bạn sẽ thành thạo thôi. Và hôm nay bây giờ tôi sẽ hướng dẫn các bạn là cách tiến và cách lùi xe, cách đi vào những cái đường hẹp. Thì sẽ phải làm như thế nào. Thì hiện tại như ngay cái cổng nhà tôi đây, cái cổng này thì nó chỉ vừa cái xe thôi, nó chỉ vừa cái xe và nó chỉ rộng hơn một chút thôi, và nó lại còn dốc nữa, dốc hơn dốc đề 3 cơ. Thì mà nó không phải thẳng đường. Bây giờ là chúng ta phải đánh lái vào, thì phải làm như thế nào để, tại vì cái cổng này thì cũng rất nhiều người là đâm vào cổng và nó rất nhiều những cái va quẹt và những cái hỏng ở cái cổng này rồi. Thì chúng ta phải làm như thế nào để chúng ta có thể là đi vào cái cổng này, vào những cái đường khác, đường hẹp mà nó chỉ vừa đủ cái xe, và nó rộng hơn một chút thì các bạn phải làm như thế nào, cả tiến cả lùi. Tại vì là những cái phần như ở ghép xe và những cái phần mà đánh lái lùi vào chuồng, ghép chuồng ấy, thì hoặc là những cái kỹ năng như tiến bám lưng, lùi bám bụng ấy, thì những cái đấy là các bạn học ở trường rồi và các bạn tự học rồi. Và còn đây tôi đang dạy hướng dẫn các bạn những kỹ năng khi mà đi vào đường hẹp. Thì nguyên tắc là nó cho các bạn bám một bên thôi. Bám vào cái bên nào mà bên thông thường là bám vào cái bên mà các bạn bên chính, bên các bạn gần các bạn bám một bên thì mặc định nếu mà cái cổng nó đã vừa đủ, nó đã thừa cái xe rồi thì các bạn bám một bên bên chính, ví dụ bên bám một bên thì bên kia mặc định nó thừa ra, chứ các bạn không lên căn cả hai bên và bám, hoặc là bám cả hai bên. Các bạn nhìn đánh mắt cả hai bên thì rất dễ là đánh mắt bên này bên kia nó sẽ hỏng, nên là các bạn cứ chỉ cần đánh một bên thôi và căn một bên này làm sao sát thì bên kia sẽ thừa ra. Và bây giờ tôi sẽ hướng dẫn các bạn đánh ra và đánh vào cái cổng này. Bởi vì cái cổng này thì thực ra là nó cũng hẹp, nó cũng coi như là cái đường thôi, bởi vì là giờ tôi ngại ra đường quá. Tôi sẽ hướng dẫn ngay ở cái cổng này. Và tôi sẽ thực hiện cái kỹ năng là đi vào cái cổng này. Nguyên tắc và đường hẹp và những cái cổng hẹp này thì chúng ta phải bám một bên. Ăn vào đường phải trả lái ngay và bám một bên thì chúng ta sẽ vào ngon lành. Và đây là chiếc xe tôi đang đậu ở đây rồi. Và bắt đầu chúng ta xem cách đánh lái. Vào và ra và lùi ra cái cổng này và tiến vào cái cổng này thì chúng ta chỉ nguyên tắc là chúng ta bám một bên. Bám mà thông thường là như tôi là tôi sẽ bám vào cái bên chính. Và cái thông thường các đường cũng vậy. Các đường khi đường hẹp thì các bạn chỉ bám một bên thôi. Thông thường là bám cái bên lái chính thì chuẩn nhất. Bám sát một bên đấy thì bên kia sẽ mặc định nó sẽ thừa ra. Thông thường là theo cái nguyên tắc là thì cứ vào những cái đường hẹp hoặc là vào những cái cổng hẹp thì mà chắc chắn là các xe nó đã đi qua rồi thì là mà mình cũng phải đi qua được thì mình phải chỉ nguyên tắc là chỉ bám một bên thôi. Bám thông thường là sẽ bám bên chính, bên mà các bạn cầm lái thì các bạn bám sát bên đấy là thì bên kia mặc định nó sẽ thừa ra và các bạn sẽ không qua được. Và các bạn căn bên phụ và các bạn căn, ví dụ căn bên này các bạn thấy sát rồi, còn các bạn lại nhìn sang bên kia để các bạn căn tiếp thì rất dễ là nó va quẹt. Nhưng mà nếu các bạn chỉ căn một bên thôi, kể đi đường thế các bạn cứ bám sát cái bên của mình, bám đường đi thì mặc định cái bên kia nó sẽ thừa ra cho các cái phương tiện tham gia giao thông khác đi. Và đấy, tiến và lùi thì nó như vậy. Và sau khi các bạn đã tập luyện được nhiều rồi thì các bạn có thể thực hành ở trong những cái đường khó, ví dụ những cái đường chợ hay là những cái đường đông dân cư hoặc những cái đường đông đúc thì các bạn sẽ nâng cao được lên trình rất nhiều. Và chúc các bạn tham gia giao thông an toàn. Và các bạn nếu các bạn thấy video hay thì các bạn có thể cho một like hoặc là một lượt đăng ký. Xin chào các bạn.
Let's talk modern mage combat, more precisely how to succeed at it. Now, pay attention to what I draw. Left front squad is your attack team. Right front circle is defensive cover. In the rear, a supportive mage position which provides combat supply needs to both forward units. So we call this simple formation the three-man cell, and it's the most successful tactic in modern mage combat.
But if each mage is specialized and focused on one role, then that would give them a huge advantage against massed enemy attacks. Is that what you're saying?
Nailed it, Geepster. And each mage's life depends on his comrade's actions. You can be the best mage in the world, but if you've got a big ego and suck at teamwork, you'll just end up putting everyone's life in danger. When you're on a mage's battlefield, there's no room for heroes. That's the real lesson today.
Radar's ascending 12 to the central plane, 8 to the forest, 1 uphill. Okay. I'm sure 3-man cells would be too difficult for his class. This appears to be turning into a much easier campaign than I thought it'd be.
Professor Leos is making moves! He's deploying more troops than Class 2 to each area! How will Professor Radars respond?
This won't take long. The combination of Professor Leos' command skill and the movements of Class 4 are impressive.
In comparison, the command of Class 2 is disorganized.
I suppose Professor Radars is not well versed in mage combat tactics.
Professor Kleidos is the top military magic researcher. Each of his Class 4 students is more skilled than their Class 2 counterparts. It's easy to think he's got this in the bag, until you remember who he's up against.
Both armies are trading blows at close range!
Price electric shock! Pay heat, Great Wind! White Winter Storm, pay heat! Wall of Wind! Wall of Great Wind!
Class 2's putting up a fight, folks! They stopped them in their tracks!
What the hell's happening? I thought we outpowered them in combat strength!
No surprise. You say on the battlefield there's no place for heroes. So I take it you want us to put our egos aside and form the 3-man cell.
What? No way are you boners ready for the 3-man cell. Not only is it a pro tactic, mastering it takes tons of time that we don't have.
So what's our strategy gonna be?
Calm down. I got a plan.
Thunder Sprite shot!
Wall of Great Wind.
No way! Those are 2-man cells? A smart move. The 2-man cell is not as powerful as a 3-man cell, but they're easy to teach in a short time, and to master.
Oh, please. It's nothing more than a cheat, and it smears the proud history of the Academy. Radar should be ashamed.
No, he'll do whatever it takes to win. That's the kind of mage Glenn Radars is. My goodness, so that's your big plan? Hit hard and then retreat up to the hills to assume sniping positions. Rito, I need an update.
Things are not good! Thunder Sprite's electric shock! Still one left, but she's a monster! We don't have the firepower to stop her!
So some of your students actually have talent. Impressive, Radars. But too late. All troops to the forest. We'll finish them off with one large strike. Switch to woodland tactics now.
Professor, we got company!
Behold, Class 4 bitches! The enemy general, the great Glenn Radar, stands before you. If you think you can best me in single combat, let's get it on!
Oh, wow! Commander Radar's just moved himself to the front line!
Hey! Come on, let's get him!
If we take down their commander, we win! Thunder Sprite's electric shock!
Gotcha! What is this stuff now? Retreat! Retreat!
I love guerrilla warfare! It's great!
Hey, what are you doing out here all by yourself?
Apparently watching our illustrious commander gloat over his dirty tricks. Rukia, come in. How do you read?
Nothing that's not 18 and up.
Professor Radars, you set booby traps before the battle started, didn't you?
No way. I think your boys just got caught in some ecotourism hipster obstacle course, that's all.
Thunder Sprite shock! Who wants some?
Leave us alone!
That jerk. He wants to win so badly he's using booby traps. My big fiance is the biggest idiot ever. Sistine?
All right! Counterattack with everything you've got!
Now, don't let them break through!
Thunder Sprite's electric shock!
Wall of Great Wind! All right, time! No clear winner after 3 hours. I declare the mock mage battle a draw. You're done.
I'm so beat.
All that for just a draw? Come on! You all did great out there. Holding your own against a knob job like Leos ain't easy.
But Professor, what happens now?
Hold on.
How are we going to know who Sistine's going to marry Meow?
No big. What the hell was that pathetic performance? If you had followed my orders, we clearly would have won and Sistine would be my wife.
That dude's a selfish creeper, huh? Hold on. You're not being fair here. The good general never blames his men for his failure.
I don't care. Learn to keep your opinions to yourself.
You know, we both had a long day. Why don't we go...
Glenn Radars. Our duel remains unsettled. I want a rematch. And this time, I'm the one issuing the challenge.
Really? You still haven't given up on White Cat?
Of course not. The issue's not settled until she gives up her studies and agrees to become my bride.
Oh, boy. All right, fine. I haven't given up on my dream of marrying into money either.
Knock it off! Both of you! I'm sick of you fighting over me. It's so offensive! Almost as offensive as your dueling tactics. They're just cowardly. What makes you think I'd marry someone who doesn't fight honor?
Round 2, tomorrow. Let's go. Meet in the Academy's backyard. Mano a mano.
You sure about this?
If I win, I never have to work again, ever. Bet your pompous ass I'm sure about that.
So selfish. I hate you. Sistine, wait!
Well, with that, we conclude today's dramatic mage combat war games. Now get lost.
What is wrong with him? Never having to work again. All he sees when he looks at me is my family's money.
Sisty, calm down.
What?
We've gotten to know him pretty well by now. He cares about a lot more than just making money.
Then why bother challenging Leos to a duel?
I can't believe you're still focusing on that ridiculous fantasy.
Well, maybe he just got carried away. Listen, I'm sure there's a deeper reason for it. He's too lazy to be the duel fighting type. You know, you could always try talking to him. Come on, just ask him. It can't hurt. You can't just hate Professor Radars without knowing if it's for the right reason. Not to mention, maybe once you do clear the air, you guys can go back to getting along like you used to.
I guess.
Great.
You're right. Thank you.
I need to talk to the professor, too. About the creepy feeling I got when I was around Mr. Leos. What was that all about, anyway?
Well, boys, this is a textbook case if I've ever seen one. Another gruesome death for an angel's dust addict. You won't find a more pathetic end than this.
I've heard the rumors for a while now, but I didn't expect it to be this bad.
It is. This makes 5 cases.
It's pretty clear to me. This drug's spreading a lot farther and faster than we ever thought.
Angel's dust. What the hell's going on?
Curse that Glenn Radars. He's such a thorn in my side.
That's just the kind of man he is. But take solace in the fact that he's nowhere near your skills as a mage. Glenn is the type who, even if fated to lose 99 out of 100 battles, would pull out that one victory in the very first round.
If I didn't know you any better, I'd say you admire Mr. Radars.
If I didn't, there'd be no point to our roundabout methods.
Well, it doesn't matter what you see in him. He's still hardly a match for me. And after tomorrow, Sistine will be all mine. And once our nuptials are official, her family's fall will begin. The Klytos line will gain control over her detestable branch. And my claim to sitting at the head of the entire family will at last be secure.
What a day. At least it'll be all over tomorrow. I apologize, Leos. I don't care how much more you know about magic than me. I'm not losing to some monocled douche who does nothing but research. It's too bad, though. The whole experience left such a bitter taste in my mouth. I'm well aware that I've done wrong by White Cat. It's all for the best. Right, Sarah?
It's not for the best.
White Cat?
What's you've done wrong by White Cat mean? Also, who's Sarah? I want to know the truth. Why'd you challenge Leos to that duel?
Not this again. I've told you over and over, so I can marry into money. If there's an opportunity to never work another day in my life, I'm gonna take it. Also, you remind me of Sarah. A long, long time ago, there lived a foolish young man. This guy was obsessed with becoming a mage of justice, so he put everything he had into his studies, and one day, he became a mage in the Imperial Army. However, he was still young and arrogant, and he started chafing at the limits of magic and his blood reality. It wasn't long before he outright began to hate the magic he once loved, but through it all, he never gave up his dream of becoming a mage of justice. And that was because he had someone very close who supported him.
Hold on, is this story about...
Then, on one mission, that arrogant young mage failed that girl. His arrogance became foolishness, and he let her die. Her death made him more disenchanted than ever before. So he gave up being a mage of justice and became an unemployed shut-in. And that's the end.
That's sad.
To be honest, I don't know why. In that moment, it felt like the right move. Maybe I just want to help you solve the Sky Castle mystery. And maybe if you make that dream a reality, I can finally atone for losing Sarah. All I know for sure is when that bastard said you were wasting your life studying it, something inside me snapped. Before I knew it, I threw my glove. No matter what it took in that moment, I just wanted to hurt him. And that's that.
So in the end, you just got overly emotional and lashed out.
Yes, in a way.
Unbelievable. You're like a toddler.
Hey, I'm right here.
You know, I actually feel pretty good. I mean, what Leo said does hurt, but it's the truth. My grandfather was brilliant. I'm nowhere near his ability. The more I study magic, the more I realize that, and struggle with losing my love for it. But now, I have someone who supports my dream, all because they really want to see me succeed, and that makes me happy. So I'm going to work harder than ever. Those who accomplish big things are those who never give up on their dreams. Thank you.
You're welcome. Radars for the win! After all, I wouldn't be much of a professor if I didn't support the dreams of my students.
Hey, don't get too full of yourself. Really now. Marrying into money. Couldn't you have been more tactful?
No, I seriously would like to do that one day. It doesn't matter who.
Oh, just shut up!
I have met many men, but you are the most cowardly, Glenn Radars. You weave a moving fable of dreams and failure and then claim it's your life story. Anyone can tell you're only looking to garner her sympathy.
Leos?
Professor, since my official work involves researching military-grade magic, I have clearance for accessing the Imperial Army's most confidential files. I know your whole story, the truth of what really happened to Sarah. Tell me, aren't you Glenn the Fool?
All right, buddy. Shut the hell up and get out before I make you.
Time catches up. A man with your past doesn't have the right to live a normal life. How can you be a professor when your hands are still dripping wet with the blood of your old life?
I said shut up. I'm not warning you again. If you say one more thing, then tomorrow's duel is gonna start early. I'll settle this beef right here and now.
Professor?
There's a place and a job far better suited to your talents than teacher. Go home to it. Back to your old spot in the Imperial Mage Corps Special Forces. Number 0. The Fool Glenn Radars.
There's 3. Told you to shut up.
My radars.
So quick to fight. The Army's combat technique. What the hell?
Professor! beings manifested into our world. The summoner enters a trance and wills them into existence through the power of suggestion.
That's exactly right. You've studied well, Sistine. Impressive. There is a secret branch of alchemy, one that's focused on the creation of imaginary beings. That is the Tulpa's source. And they're powerful indeed, especially against you. What do you think, Professor Radars? Instead of summoning them with a spell, I used my trance-powered imagination. Which means, since they're not a product of normal magic, Fool's World won't work against them. What a letdown. I was expecting you to be much stronger. Our duel's still on for tomorrow. It behooves you to approach that clash with more seriousness.
Wait!
Glenn's nothing but a beaten dog now.
Stop it, Leos!
I want to talk, honey.
Let go!
If you don't shut up, I'll make it so no one ever sees your face again.
Leos.
Do you accept my proposal? You don't have the right to say no. By the way, let's talk about your best friend, Rumia. You've been protecting her, haven't you? Her real name and her power.
How do you know that?
Let's also talk about Rio Rayford. I'm sure there are dozens of underground groups who just love to prick her with needles and turn her into a lab rat.
This isn't the boy I grew up with.
I shouldn't have to threaten your friends for you to say yes. I mean, you've been in love with me your whole life, right?
Professor, help me. The next morning, Professor Radars didn't show up for the duel. Please don't tell me. You're with the researchers of Divine Wisdom.
How dare you! You worthless little bitch! Don't you try to lump me in with that pathetic little club of low-life garbage!
Anyway, I think you're clever enough to understand. You don't have the right to turn me down.
Professor,
Hey, did you hear?
About Sistine accepting Professor Kleidos' proposal?
Yeah, the ceremony's next week.
That's awfully soon, isn't it?
I thought that they were already engaged. So why is everybody making a fuss now? Honestly, I'm more interested in finding out why Professor Radars never showed up for that duel.
Sistine! Is it true? Are you seriously getting married?
Yes.
What happened to becoming a magic archaeologist, though? Isn't that what you wanted?
Oh, that was just a dream. I have to face reality now.
Are you really just gonna let your best friend throw away her future like this?
I don't think...
Hey, sweetie. We have wedding plans to discuss. Care to come with me?
Sure. Let's go.
Please excuse us.
Rumia, can I cut him down? I don't know how, but I know he's bad.
No!
Rumia?
You can't do that.
Yeah, but...
Please, be patient. I'm sure Professor Radars will think of something.
But Glenn is gone. Who knows where he is, or if he'll be back.
I tried to ask Sisti about it when she came home that night. But all she would say is that she's marrying Leos.
Just leave me alone, okay?
Sisti!
What the hell do you want? Rumia?
Professor, if we don't do something, Sisti will... I told Professor Radars everything I knew. Everything that had happened. And then...
I've got this.
Right after that, he went to Riel and told her that she should stay with me. Then, he just disappeared. It'll be all right. He assured me that he had it all covered, so have faith and just wait for him.
wanted. Don't worry. I'm sure someday you'll get to wear one of your own. Hey, Sisty, the ceremony's about to start, so you should go find a seat. Sisty.
Do you, Leos Klytos, take this woman to be your wife, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse?
There's not a single person on the groom's son. That's not weird to anyone.
To love and to cherish until death do you part.
I do.
Now let's talk about your friend Rumia Tingel's real name and power, and that science experiment Riel Ravert. Do you care enough to do what it takes to save them?
I do.
You may now kiss the bride.
Get your filthy Peter clamps away from her! I object to this marriage. I was waiting for you to get to that part, but you skipped right over it. And I sure as hell ain't gonna hold my peace! Suck smoke! Nice.
Awesome! I knew he'd come!
Riel, protect Rumia!
I'm on it. Oh, wow!
You may now kiss my ass!
Let go of me this instant! I mean it! Put me down right now!
This is no picnic for me either, you know? You're a lot heavier than you look.
You've ruined everything! Take me back! I have to marry Leos! If I don't, then...
Let me guess. He was using Rumia to threaten you? Yeah, I figured it had to be something like that.
Then you just left me. Where have you been all this time? I thought you'd...
Sorry. Got held up. After Rumia told me what was going on, I tried thinking of ways I could bring you back. Only thing I knew for sure was I'd be the one on the losing end if I didn't take the fight seriously. That was it. Feels like I'm back in the old days. Wonder how well this little toy of mine will work on him. Well, regardless, I just need to lure Leos out to where I have the upper hand, and then kick his ass. So, what do you think Leos' endgame is? I've been racking my brain trying to figure it out, but nothing really jumps at me. Best I could come up with is that he loves you so much he'd do anything, no matter how bonkers, just to make you his.
No, that's not it. I realized it that night. That man doesn't love me at all. He was cold. A completely different person. It was scary.
Different person, huh?
Professor?
Terminal addicts. The wise angel's just starting to show up again now.
This is bad, isn't it? Get back.
Everyone back!
Now.
Sorry we're late.
Riel, keep everyone safe.
Leave this to us.
Go now! Okay! Don't have to tell me twice! Are you coming? All right, let's go. Okay!
Well, men, let's do this right. Don't move!
Damn it. They got us trapped.
Why? What's wrong with these people?
At this point, they're basically just dead flesh puppets, blindly following their master's orders. But never mind that. Go! Just get out of here! Can't deal with these burnouts and babysit you at the same time!
Don't you worry about me. I can take care of myself, thank you very much. Pei He, Great Wing!
Strike forth, wind! Rush it! Blow through! Piercing them! White Cat! Don't just stand there looking pretty! Let's go! Thunder Sprites! Hey, think we're just being herded by Leos. Is he trying to ensnare White Cat like they did with her? Sarah! You bastards! That's it. That's what this is about. That son of a bitch. I can't let him do it. If I half-ass it this time, I'll lose her again. Remember, you were an Imperial Corps mage, damn it!
I'm so scared.
I can't! Behind you! Son of a... White Cat, you alright?
Get away from me!
You're afraid of me now, aren't you? Sorry.
Just give me a minute.
Bravo! Jolly good show, Glenn.
Bastard! You could drop the Leos disguise.
Well done. I thought you might figure out my true identity sooner or later.
That man isn't Leos. He's former Imperial Corps Mage Corps Executioner number 11, Justice. Jatis Lofen.
You look surprised. Didn't think I was still alive, did you?
Wait, where is Leos? Tell me!
Oh, that pompous little turd. I gave him my drug so he would do my bidding, but the weakling had to go and die on me. What a drag. If I'm being honest, he was pretty much a dead man already once I gave him the Angel's Dust. That was right after the Mage Corps battle ended, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while, hasn't it, Glenn? You have no idea how long I've waited, eagerly wanting to spar with you again.
White Cat, get away from here. This isn't a world you should be any part of.
I agree. Now, go and make yourself scarce. Your role in this production has reached its conclusion. If you attempt to interfere in my battle with Glenn, I'll kill you.
You heard him. Go! Take care now.
You know, she really does bear an uncanny resemblance to Sarah.
Shut the hell up! So you established contact with Leos, arranged our duel, and even planned a damn wedding? All for what? To orchestrate this battle between me and you?
That's right.
Well, guess I fell for your original magic with its ability to predict how events will play out. So, what's your goal here?
Precisely the same as it was a year ago. To exact justice.
You just used justice as an excuse, so you could go around murdering all the powerful mages of the army, not to mention important figures in the Empire.
That about sums it up. Though you left out the part where you interrupted me midway through. But this time all will go according to plan, once I obtain the Akashic Records.
Akashic Records?
Yes, containing the power to rule over the very principles of this world. And I will have it all to myself. But its power can only be held by one who is absolutely just. And therefore, I shall have no right to possess it until I've defeated you, who thwarted my justice. Even if it were allowed somehow, I would never abide such a thing! This is not my revenge against you! No, it is my challenge to you! I will be a mage of justice, and as such, render judgment upon all the evil in this world.
As if that kind of justice actually exists! I should have known it was you as soon as you pulled out those tulpas the other night!
All this time, I thought that Professor Radars didn't belong in our world, so I rejected him. But over and over again, the Professor has risked his life to protect ours. I've been a fool. I've pushed him away. At this point, he's probably going to leave us and go somewhere far away. But what can I do about it in my condition? What should I do?
No use hiding from me, Glenn. I'm just getting started here.
Great rule of time, balance of the scales. Let the plate of order tip port side. Silver Ice Wolf, Raceborn, Flood and Blizzard. How you like this?
You're as resourceful as ever. It seems I've won, but don't worry, Glenn. As a sign of merciful respect, I promise to make your death as quick and painless as possible. Please do give my regards to Sarah in the other world.
I made it in time.
Whitecat! You moron! Why'd you come back? I told you you don't belong in this world!
That's right. And you don't belong in it either. I came for a reason. To bring you back. Remember you told me, if I want to protect her, that I'd have to be stronger. Well, Rumia is irreplaceable to me. But now, so are you. When you're scary and when you're being a loser. You're both part of who you are. And nobody could ever replace you. So stay. Stay by our sides and keep fighting. Don't you dare leave us.
My goodness. You certainly caught me off guard there.
Listen, just leave Professor Radars alone!
My, you're pissed. Even your personality resembles that brat Sarah's.
Ain't that a bitch? I must be losing my edge. Don't need a straitjacket anymore. Hey, Whitecat, two-man cell. I'll be in front, you take the rear. Got it? Here's the deal. I will destroy this jerk, even if it means going down with it. But no matter what, I'll make sure you get out of this in one piece. So just...
Sorry, but I don't accept those terms. Now, if you agree that we'll both make it home safely, then you've got yourself a deal, all right, Professor?
I guess I can do that. Thanks, Sistine.
Well, I'm shocked. So you do know my real name after all. Today's full of surprises.
Juta! What a nuisance you are! Sistine Pebble! Enough of your meddling!
Gather round, Stuart! Become scattered shells and fire through!
I warned you not to interfere in my fight with Glenn!
Wall of great winds! Form twofold and protect us!
Enemy infiltration?
Wind wolf blowing down the mountains. Race for quick and violent with us at your back!
Professor, I didn't expect the girl to be so skilled. A grave miscalculation on my part. Oh, come, the manifestation of justice sleeping in my depths. The god who belongs to me, the god of justice. Eliminate those villains who bear their fangs against my justice. Lady Justice, Justia!
Hey, he! Great breath!
What have you done? Call! 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 You're done, Juta!
Let's finish this.
Don't get cocky, Glenn. It was 2 against 1. You needed her. But what a pity. She can't help you now. Mana deficiency. Guess she's reached her limit. Still, in honor of her efforts, I can be a good sport and admit defeat for today.
You're right.
You may not realize it yet, Glenn. But this empire needs to be destroyed. Because the awful truth is, this entire nation was founded with the evilest of intentions. May we meet again soon, Glenn. Next time, my justice will surely triumph over you.
Ah, stuff it! And never show your face here again, you creep! Can you stand?
I don't think I can move at all. Sissy! Thank goodness! Glenn, you're alive! We were worried about you! Professor!
Are you guys hurt? Do you need help?
You guys look great!
Hey, you sure you're comfortable having a degenerate like me as your teacher?
Don't be stupid. The fact that I'm still here by your side right now should be all the answer that you need. Don't you think, Professor?
Sorry, I let your tease just slip away like that.
No need to apologize, especially since I didn't ask you to help us with that.
It's Psycho, still spewing all kinds of crazy, messed up nonsense. But there was one thing that perked my ears.
The Akashic Records contain the power to rule over the very principles of this world, and I will soon have it all to myself.
Seemed like he was pretty desperate to get his hands on that.
The Akashic Records, huh? Interesting.
So deep in here. Is the door to be opened?
Morning, Starshine. Nice weather we're having, eh, Professor Halloween?
It's pronounced Hallie. You're doing that on purpose now, aren't
Later,
you? Honestly.
Professor Halitosis.
Hallie Astri. I'll have you know, sir, halitosis is a serious medical condition with a painful stigma.
Celica, you're back.
Well, you're looking more like a real teacher these days.
Told you, didn't I? Would be a breeze if I just tried a little.
Good. Then I don't have to worry about you anymore. I'm thinking of heading out on an exploration of the underground labyrinth. I haven't been able to shake the feeling that there's some important work that I need to be doing down there.
I see.
Professor! Hurry up! You're gonna be late!
I'm counting on you, Professor.
You're a real pain in the ass.
And the Demon Lord asked, "What are you? What drives you to such lengths? How are you capable of all this? I can't fathom why you'd risk and endure so much." Without hesitation, the mage answered, "That's simple, Demon Lord.
There are things I wish to protect. Things I must protect. It is this conviction and understanding of my duties that causes infinite power to spring from my depths and lets me rise again. Yep, I rise again." Hello, kiddos. Settle in.